watching the detectives. Ooh, he's so cute. She's watching the detectives. Well, they shoot. They beat him up until the teardrops start. But he can't be wounded 'cause he's got no heart. A long shot at that jumping sign. Visible shivers running down my spine. Cut the baby taking off her clothes. Close up with a sign that says she never flows. You snatch and chew and you match a cigarette. She pulls the eyes out with a face like a magnet. I don't know how much more of this I can take. She's filing her nails while they're dragging the lake. She's watching the detectives. Oh, he's so cute. She's watching the detectives. Oh, yeah, they shoot. They beat him up until the teardrops start. But he can't do it because he's got no heart.
I like the way you cross the street, 'cause that's it. Moving through the Cleveland heat, how precious. But taking nights and all the kicks are so precious. But you know I was shitting bricks, 'cause I ain't precious. Make me wanna, make me wanna, make me make it. So mean. East 55th and Euclid Avenue was real. Precious. Hotel still incoming into view. How? It's a pity that you bruised my hip, 'cause I...
Nobody like him in all my kin until my brother died in a small town so far back they didn't know.
All right, everybody, welcome to Heart of Texas Speedway. A nice, hot, sultry night, but Pastor Jim, the sun's gone down a little bit, got a little cool breeze. Got Mr. Neil Palmer here helping us guest announcing tonight. Is they going to let me drive the four-wheeler around a little bit? So I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. A little housekeeping up front, as we always do. That front fence there, we want to stay off of that front fence during all green flag racing. We don't want you to get hit by something coming in the stands or blocking somebody's view, so we want to stay off that fence. Throughout the facility, you'll find plenty of trash receptacles. So do us a favor, throw that trash away. That helps us out throughout the week and not be chasing trash around. And then if you rented a seat from us tonight, be sure to return that back to the seat where you rented it from. Again, that helps us not have to climb up and down the stands throughout the week in the hot sun. So I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. And, you know, like we always like to do, we want to honor those and acknowledge those that have made this the best country that we can imagine. So if you've ever served in the military or currently serving in the military, stand up. We want to give you a big round of applause. You make this the best damn country we could have. No matter how bad we may think we do, that we have it, you know, a lot of what we think is bad is not really bad, Neil, compared to what's, you know, throughout the rest of the world.
Oh, that's so true.
So all our first responders, our police, EMS, tow truck drivers, those that are out here protecting us on the streets day in and day out, y'all stand up. Let's give you a big round of applause. Keeping us safe on the streets. Idiots like me driving around, somebody got to keep us safe. And now, Mr. Jim, will you open us up in a word of prayer? Everybody please stand and remove your hats.
Absolutely. Thank you, Joe. Let's pray. Father God, we come to you today and thank you and praise you for your love and your grace. Lord, I just lift up each one of these drivers to you right now and ask for watch, care, and safety as they compete tonight. Well, Lord, we ask you to keep their families and their pit crews safe while they are out in the pits. And Lord, thank you for all these fans. I lift each one up to you and each family represented here tonight, Lord, and ask for watch, care, and safety over each one. Lord, thank you for our veterans, the men and women that fought for the freedoms that we have, and the men and women that are currently protecting those freedoms. I just ask for blessings on their families and them. And Lord, if they're abroad serving, I ask you bring them home safe and sound to their loved ones. Lord, thank you for the Heart of Texas Speedway staff. I ask you to keep them safe. And Lord, most of all, thank you for sending your son to die for us. And all this, we will praise and glorify you. First in your son's holy name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Now, if you will turn your attention to beautiful Stars and Stripes, Miss Sarah Spillman with our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, race fans, are you ready for some racing here tonight? Are you ready for some racing here tonight at Heart of Texas Speedway in Waco, Texas? I'm Neil Palmer. I'm going to be filling in tonight for Joe while he's filling in for somebody else down there on the infield. So thank you all for giving me the opportunity to come up here and serve. I hope I can do halfway as good a job as Joe and Ricky does, but we'll see what we can do. All right, heat races. Factory stocks coming out next. Lineup's going to look like this. 21, Clint Howard out of Elmont, Texas, in the 21. Going to be your pole sitter. The 48, Mike Land out of Waco on his outside. Row number 2, the 25, Michael Gannett. We call him Marvelous Michael Gannett out of Robinson. He drives at number 25. And the 54K lines up on his outside. That's Melvin Kemp Jr. out of Waco. Row number 3 on the inside, the 23W. That's Chris Watson out of Ennis, Texas. And the 2 of Cody Dixon, also out of Ennis. Rounding out your field in row number 4, the 88J. That's Jeff Blackwood from Waco. And the 22, Barry Gaston, also from Waco. Looks like we're going to make a couple of laps here to kind of pack in that low line around the bottom of the track here at Heart of Texas Speedway. We'll be getting underway just as quick as we can. They did want me to mention junior limited drivers. Remember to like the Blood Eagle Racing Facebook page. That will give you an opportunity to win some extra cash at the end of the night here tonight at Heart of Texas. So you junior limited drivers, be sure and go like that Blood Eagle Racing Facebook page. All right. They're getting these cars lined up, ready to go here. Looks like we have one car missing in the formation. 8 expected to be out there. Looks like we've got 7. Oh, there's 8, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, there is one missing. So we'll see if he's going to make the lineup or not, as we're getting ready to get things underway. All right, lights going out over in turn number 3. That's our flagman letting them know we're going to go racing this time around. Here they come off into turn number 3. They'll be looking for that green as they come out of turn number 4. Clint Howard, Mike Land on the gas, getting this thing underway. We are going green. Mike Land off of the early leads to go into turn number 4 with that 54 machine of Melvin Kemp going to do a crossover to move out of 2. Looks like he's going to get the lead as they go off into turn number 3. Put Kemp out front. The 48 of Land in the second spot, and the 21 of Howard in third as they come across the line. Melvin Kemp Jr. getting it done, getting a good run out front there in the 54K ride. Pulling away now from Land in that 48, and we got a battle developing there for that third place position. And looks like the 21 of Howard washes up a little bit, opens the door, and in comes that 23W of Chris Watson, put him in the third spot. And it looks like the 88J Jeff Blackwood goes by the 21, puts that number 88J in the 4th spot as they go through 3 and 4. And meanwhile, out front, Melvin Kemp continues to lead them around. Your pole setter having some issues there and falling back. Now looks like he's going to drop down to the low side of the track. Finds a little bit of meat down there. He gets a pretty good run down the back stretch off into turn number 3 and try to get that 4th spot back. Good challenge working up there. Good race there between the 23W of Watson and the 48 of Land. They're in a battle there for the second spot. Meanwhile, out front, Melvin Kemp is just checking out. And looks like that Wade's going to hold off Watson as they come across the line there one more time. Kemp almost a straightaway lead now over the second place car of Land. He winds his way through turns 3 and 4 and comes down the front stretch, and our flagman shows him the 2 to go. 2 more laps to go. Kemp got that car dialed in for the conditions here at Heart of Texas Speedway tonight and making it look so easy, running the middle groove on the track. He sails around through 3 and 4 down the front stretch, going to take that white flag for one more lap. And here comes that battle for second. Looks like Watson was able to get by Land as they come out of turn number 4 that time. Put Watson in second, Land in third. Good battle back here as a 21 of Howard trying to get that 4th spot back. It's going to be the 54 of Kemp with the win. Watson in second, Land in third, and who's it going to be for 4th? Man, it's close. It's going to be that number 2 machine of Cody Dixon. And then the 21-year pole setter, Chris Howard, going to round out the top 5. Good racing action there in heat race number 1 for your factory stocks. Heat race number 2 on deck now. They're going to line up like this. Kevin Smith, the Elm Mott driver in the 1ST ride, going to be your pole sitter. Driving at number 40 out of Italy, Texas, going to be Michael Bowles. Row number 2, the 29, that's Michael Votaw out of Ross, Texas, and the 47, Shannon Duloc out of Axtell. Row number 3, that's going to be Lance Hansen Jr. in the 5H ride out of Palmer, Texas, and the 62, Jacob Pruitt out of Belton on his outside. Row number 4 on the inside, all by himself, is at number 10, Nate Dixon, who comes to us from Ennis. So 7 of your factory stocks ready to take the green flag here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Second heat race of the evening for your factory stocks. And that yellow light is still on, so they're not going to turn them loose. Going to let them go one more round before we get this one underway at least. One more lap, guys. One more lap. All right. Eight laps of distance here. And all, of course, will transfer to the A main feature event coming up a little bit later tonight. Looks like we're about ready to get this one underway. The light goes out over there in turn number 3. Kevin Smith, Michael Bowles, looking for that green flag out of turn number 4. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. And it looks like Bowles going to shoot to the lead out of 2 down the backstretch. Put that number 1 of Kevin Smith in the second spot. Lance Hansen battles with that 29 of Michael Votaw for that third spot. Looks like Hansen going to carry momentum around the high side of 3 and 4, get that third spot. Votaw going to go to 4th, and 5th is going to be the 57, or the 47 machine of Shannon Duloc. Bowles making it look easy out front in that number 40 ride, stretching out a pretty good lead now over the second place car of Kevin Smith. Lance Hansen making some ground up on that 1 ride of Kevin Smith as they go through 1 and 2. Hansen started back there in the 3rd row on the inside and has moved up a couple of spots to challenge that number 1 car for that. Then looks like he's going to make a cross under move coming out of turn number 2. Go to the inside there, door to door as they go to turn number 3. That is your battle for second. They come out of turn number 4, door to door. Momentum going to put that number 1 of Kevin Smith back in the second spot as they cross the line. Hansen going to fall back in line and get ready for another charge. Shannon Duloc in the 4th spot back there. And that number 10 who started at the back, Nate Dixon, up to 5th. All right, Michael Bowles making it look easy out front, that number 40 ride. And it looks like the 1 of Kevin Smith has found a line that works really well for that 1 car, and he has opened up some ground between himself and that 3rd place car of Lance Hansen Jr. And Bowles takes the white flag for 1 more lap to go. At number 10, Ryder Dixon putting a challenge on that number 47 as your leader goes down the backstretch off into turn number 3. And out of turn number 4, it is going to be Bowles with the win, Smith in 2nd, Hansen in the 3rd spot, and then Duloc and Dixon, your top 5. All right, 2nd heat race in the books, 3rd heat race on deck now. And we have got the R12 Ryan Welch out of Venice, going to be your pole setter. The 58 Steve Sims out of Austin, Texas on the outside. Run up 2 on the inside to 0. Brian Johnson out of Waco. The 17M Christopher Mercer out of Belton. Row number 3, the 55L, that's Rusty Head out of Buda. And the 37 of James Schoenrock out of West. And then all by himself back there in row number 4, the 45 machine William Dean out of Hubbard, Texas. All right, looks like we are missing 1 car in the lineup. I believe that is going to be maybe the All right, here we go. Green flag's in the air. That 58 machine. Steve Sims going to take the early lead as they roll through 1 and 2 down the back stretch. Good battle there for second between the 55 machine of Rusty Head and the R12 of Ryan Welch. Looks like Head gets that second spot. Welch falls to third, and he falls into the clutch of that 37 of James Schoenrock. Schoenrock gets by him as they go through 1 and 2 and head off down the back stretch. Put Schoenrock in the third spot, and Welch gets slammed in the door there by that 45 machine as they make their way through 3 and 4. But no harm, no foul. And the 45 gets by Welch as they go through 1 and 2. Out front, it's still that 58 of Steve Sims. In second is Rusty Head in the 55L, and the 37, James Schoenrock, holding on to that third spot. A lot of pressure on your leader now, that 58 machine, as they roll into 3 and 4. Now that number 55, Rusty Head, going to take a look to the inside, but the Steve Sims able to hold him off. Head trying to get a nose under to come out of 2, but that number 58 gets a drive off of 2 and holds him off. They go off into turn number 3, and that'll turn number 4 this time around. It's still the 58 out front. That is Steve Sims, the 55 of Rusty Head in second. 37 of Schoenrock in the third spot. Looks like that 55 car has the speed if he can ever get the advantage and get by him. Oh, almost had it done that time, but that 58 carried momentum off the top of 4 and hangs on to that lead spot. Oh, we got a spinner over here in turn number 4, but he's able to get it righted. That is Welch. And he gets it straightened back out and back underway, so no foul. White flag in the air. 1 more lap to go for your leader, that number 58 machine of Steve Sims. Head takes another look to the inside, just can't get the hook up on the low side there that he needs to make the pass, and looks like it's going to be Sims with the win. Welch in second, the 55 machine of Head in the second spot. 37 machine of Schoenrock in third. A good racing action there in the third and final heat race for the factory stops. IMCA Southern Sport Mods on deck now. Got 2 heat races in this division with 14 entries tonight. On the pole going to be the 91 Jack Lewis out of Temple, Texas, and the 778 of Jason Hubert Sr. out of Copperas Cove, going to line up on the outside. Row number 2 on the inside, the 51 of James Kelly, and the 717 of G.W. Egbert. He's out of Salado. Row number 3, the 5X Michael Dabney out of Kaufman, the 12 Brandon Guerin out of Robinson, and row number 4, the 4JR out of Boone Evans out of Bullard, Texas. And it does look like we are missing that 51 of James Kelly, who's supposed to line up on the second row inside. So that'll move Dabney up to the second row inside and Boone Evans to the third row on the inside. All right, green flag. And we got this one underway. And now we don't. I don't believe our flagman liked that start, so he is going to call that one off, make him line up and try it one more time. .778. Jason Hubert Sr. out of Copperas Cove. Well, I was wrong. The 51 of Jack Kelly, James Kelly is out there. As the 91 of Jack Lewis has moved to the back of the pack. All right, green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. And Jason Hubert's going to shoot to the lead down the back stretch as they come out of turn number 2. Dabney looks like he has lost power and going to pull that one to the infield. And And it's going to be Hubert with the lead. G.W. Egbert in that second spot and being challenged by Michael Gannett in the number 12. Brandon Guerin in the 12. Guerin gets that second spot away from G.W. Egbert. So it's Guerin in the second spot trying to overtake that 778 of Jason Hubert as they make their way around here. And it's going to be Guerin diving to the inside. Going to put a slide job on that number 778. It's going to be Guerin with the lead as they cross the line. Hubert in second, but here comes Egbert making a move to the outside, and he's going to bring that 4J of Boone Evans with him. And they go 3 wide out of turn number 4 in the battle for that second spot. Looks like Boone Evans is going to get it as they roll through 1 and 2. Egbert going to try to take a look to the inside and going to do a dive bomb down to the inside of turn number 3. And does get it. It is Egbert in second, now Boone Evans in third. Boone Evans going to cross under coming out of turn number 2 and gets a good drive off that low side of 2. And he drives it deep off into turn number 3, slides up in front of Egbert. So put Boone Evans back in second, Egbert in third, Hubert in fourth, and that 51 machine of James Kelly in the 5th spot. All right, here comes Guerin. Brandon Guerin in that number 12 car. Stretched out a pretty good lead now with that second place car of Boone Evans. White flags in the air, 1 more lap to go. And that was a checkered flag, I'm sorry. Checkered flag in the air, so Brandon Guerin, your winner here tonight. The 4 of Boone Evans in second, and Egbert rounding out your top 3. E-race number 2 for the IMCA Southern Sport Mods. The 153, Robert Scrivener out of Waco, going to be your pole setter. Number 3, Corbin Willett out of Lorena on the outside. Row number 2 on the inside, 21T, Taylor Florio. The 58, Sid Kiffin. Row number 3, the 601, Trevor Cogburn. The 17, Jeff Shepard. Row number 4, the 17M, James Nicholson. So Robert Scrivener in that 153 going to be your pole setter when we get this one underway with Corbin Willett on his outside. Second and final heat race for the IMCA Southern Sport Mods. All right, here they come out of turn number 4. Green flags in the air, and we're going to go racing. And it's Scrivener with the early lead. Willett in second. They're going to go 3 wide, and now 2 wide as Sid Kiffin pulls up to the inside of Will in the battle for that second spot. Looks like Kiffin is going to get second. Willett falls to third. And there's a battle between the 21 of Florio and the 17 of Jeff Shepard. They're in a battle for the 4th spot. And it looks like Shepard's going to get that. No, he does not. Willett hangs on to that 3rd spot. Shepard falls back in line in 4th. Robert Scrivener still out front getting it done. About a half a straightaway lead now over the 58 machine of Sid Kiffin. Scrivener has that car dialed in for the flight here tonight, doing a great job out front, stretching out that lead over Kiffin now. 3/4 of a straightaway as they go through 3 and 4. Scrivener runs the high line out of 4 down the front stretch here on lap number 5. Sid Kiffin in second. Jeff Shepard in the 3rd spot. Taylor Florio in that 4th spot. And coming across the line, taking 2 to go, it's going to be Robert Scribner in the 153. And Scribner makes his way out of turn number 4 down the front stretch, takes the white flag for one more lap. And here he comes, folks, out of turn number 4. It's going to be Robert Scribner with the win. Sid Kiffin in second, Jeff Shepard in the third spot, Taylor Florio in fourth, and Chris Cockler rounding out your top 5. It's a good racing action there in the second and final heat race for the IMCA Southern Sport Mods. IMCA Modified's coming up next. On the pole, going to be the 163 of Hardy Henderson out of Harker Heights, Texas. The 8J, John White Jr. out of Red Oak on the outside. Row number 2, the 48R, Raymond McSpadden out of Buda. The 45T, Eric Tomlinson out of Robinson. Row number 3, the 7G, David Good out of Coppersco. The 54T, Matthew Day on his outside. Row number 4 on the inside, the 5, Kevin Green out of Waco. And the 77, Garrett Gregory out of Tomball, Texas in the 77. 54T of Matthew Day already up to 6 wins on the season. This is rookie year. 2 here at Heart of Texas, 2 at Southern Oklahoma Speedway. And green flags in the air, and we got this one underway. John White Jr. with the lead. They come across the line here on lap number 1. Oh, Scribner gets high, opens the door, insteps at number 45 of Eric Tomlinson. He goes to second. And that number 77 of Gregory, a man on a mission. They go 4 wide out of turn number 4. Gregory going to secure that third spot as they roll through 1 and 2, head off down the back stretch. 48 machine of McSpadden in the 4th spot. And Gregory up to the inside of that 45 machine in the battle there for second. The 45 of McSpadden hangs onto it down into turn number 3. Tomlinson, I'm sorry. John White Jr., a little stumble there through 1 and 2. That's going to allow that number 45 of Tomlinson to gain some ground on him. John White back on the gas as they come out of 4 down the front stretch. All right, Garrett Gregory keeping up the pressure on that 45 of Tomlinson. Gregory in the first spot. Here comes Keith Green in the 5 machine. And Gregory got a nose under Tomlinson down the front stretch. Drive it deep off into turn number 1. Here comes Keith Green. And Keith Green going to do a cross under on Gregory and secure that 3rd spot. All right, coming up on 1 to go this time around. Keith Green going to try to make a move on Eric Tomlinson for that 2nd spot. Tomlinson's going to hold him off as your leader takes the white flag. 1 more lap to go. Keith Green down to the inside of Tomlinson, gets that 2nd spot, makes a little contact as he goes by. Both cars able to continue on. It's going to be White with the win, Green in 2nd, Gregory in 3rd, Tomlinson 4th, and McSpadden coming home in that 5th spot. Good racing action there in the IMCA Modified heat race. Lone Star Dwarf cars coming up next. 21 entries in this division, 3 heat races. Says 15 laps the distance. All will transfer to the A. 4, Randy Yates, going to be your pole sitter with the 2K of Dylan Payne on the outside. Row number 2, the 73X machine of Wyatt Richardson, and the 12N of Keith Leisher. Row number 3, it is the 15 of Troop Miller, the 17 of Chance Hull. Rounding out your field, row number 4, the 76J machine of James Kane. $70J machine, I'm sorry, $70J of James Kane back there in the back. All right, here they go out of turn number 4. Looking at that green flag, and we are racing. Here they come out of turn number 4. Let's see who's going to lead lap number 1. It's going to be that number 2 machine. Dylan Payne being challenged by that number 17. Chance Hull as they make their way into turn number 3. Looks like Hull's going to get the lead. Hull going to lead them through 3 and 4, coming around to take lap number 2. Payne in that second spot. Good challenge back there between the 12 and that 70J. The 12 machine. Keith Elisha going to the 3rd spot. Chance Hall stretching out a big lead now over the 2K machine of Payne as they make their way around here for lap number 6. And our flagman showing them the 2 to go. 2 more laps to go. 1 lap to go being shown for that number 17 as he crosses the line. Chance Hall. And Hull going to make his way through 3 and 4. He's going to come around. It's going to be Chance Hull with the win. Dylan Payne in the 2nd spot. That number 12 machine of Keith Fletcher in the 3rd spot. 73X. Wyatt Richardson in the 4th spot. Good racing action there in heat race number 1. I said 15 laps of distance, but actually 8 laps of distance. Pardon me, folks, my voice. got a little problem with it, but it'll clear up here in a minute. Heat race number 2 on tap now. The 0, Chris Okoa on the pole with the 19, Landon Bellows on his outside. Row number 2, the 5, Bert Rojas, and a 9S, Yuri Tulchin. Row number 3, the 51, Richard Brooker. The 81, Carl Davis. Row number 4, the 21, Ricky Smith. Heat race number 2 coming at you now. All right, Ochoa going to lead them off. Looking for that green flag. Green flag's in the air. We are racing. All right, the number 19 of Landon Bell is your leader. 0 of Ochoa there in the second spot, and then the 81 of Carl Davis in the third. And looks like the leader has broke. Lost power out of turn number 2 and trying to get it back underway now. 2 laps to go now for the 0 of Ochoa, who inherited the lead after that number 19 broke. So it's Ochoa out front, 81 in the second spot. And they're going to wind away out of turn number 4. White flags in the air. Ochoa, 1 more lap to go. And here he comes, folks. Ochoa going to be your winner. 81 in second, 9S in third, and a 21 in the fourth spot there. All right, third and final heat race for your Lone Star Dwarf cars on tap now. The 27P Jeff Patterson going to be your pole setter. 35 of Tony DeGeorge on the outside. He comes to us from Titusville, Florida. Row number 2, the 5M Brandy Ricks. The 13 of Brady Ricks. The 13 of Tanya McAfee. Row number 3 on the inside of 16, John Roan. And the 2 of Blaze Payne. Rounding out your field, row number 4, the 42P Blake Patterson. Once again, 8 laps the distance. All cars will transfer to the A main. All right, here they go, looking for the green flag as they go into turn number 3. Jeff Patterson, your pole setter. Tony DeGeorge on the outside. Green flag's in the air, and we're going to go racing. And it's going to be Patterson with the early lead. Tony DeGeorge in that second spot. He's being challenged now by that number 16 of John Roan. All right, Patterson continues to lead them around there with the number 16 of Roan in the second spot. 35 machine of Tony DeGeorge in third, being challenged as they come through 3 and 4. Can DeGeorge hold off at number 42, Blake Patterson? No, Patterson gets the momentum off of the high side. He goes to third as they go down out of 2 down the back stretch. Jeff Patterson still leading this one. There's 5 laps in, 3 to go. Patterson stretching out a big lead now over John Roan and that number 16 ride. Roan in second. 2 laps to go for your leader. Oh, we got a car spun over here. Oh! And that's going to bring out a caution. Like we had the number 2 machine of Blaze Paint. Spun to a stop over there out of turn number 1 right as they go into turn number 2. And he tried to get it rolling again and almost pulled out in front of Patterson, who was coming around on the high side. Patterson was able to take evasive action. All right, 5 laps in the books, 3 to go when we get this one lined back up and back underway. Jeff Patterson out of Carrollton, Texas, doing a great job on that 27P ride. I think there's 3 of those Patterson boys that race. And we got 2 of them out there now, Jeff and Blake. And I think there's one more that switches off sometimes. And they're going to check the lineup and see if we're ready to get back underway. Jeff Patterson, John Rode, your top 2 when we get this one back underway. .42 machine of Blake Patterson came from the back of the pack to get up there in that second spot. Now will he be able to get up there and challenge for the lead when we get this one back under green? 3 laps to go. Green, white checker. And we are back underway. Patterson gets a good drive off a 2 down the back stretch, opens up a big lead now over the 16 of Roan. Roan able to hold off Blake Patterson. Blake Patterson working in the 3rd spot now. All right, here they go. Top of 3 and 4. Coming around to take the white flag. One more lap to go for that number 27. Jeff Patterson getting it done tonight. John Roan still hanging on in 2nd, holding off Blake Patterson in the 3rd spot. For the win, it's going to be Jeff Patterson out of turn number 4, the 16, John Roan in 2nd, Blake Patterson in the 3rd spot. And then we've got the number 5 of Brady Ricks coming home in 4th. Good racing action there in the 3rd and final heat race for the Lone Star Dwarf cars. Junior Limited's coming up next. And it is going to be 15 entries in this division, and we've got 2 heat races coming up. It's like the 95 Gracie Bell, going to be your pole setter, the 47B, Sasha Hop on the outside. Real number 2, it's the number 2 of Daphne Batt and the 89 of Wyatt Sexton. Real number 3, it's the 59 of Eli Olivari and the 73D of Jeff Bowser. Real number 4, the 43 of Caden Petty and the 7C Colton Abshire. Once again, 8 laps the distance in these heat races. Of course, all will transfer into the A main. Looks like trouble for the 59 of Oliver as he pulls to a stop down there on the front stretch. And Joe Spillman going to wink his way over there and see if he can help that person out. Get these back underway. For you folks tuned in on Race on Texas, welcome to the broadcast here from Heart of Texas Speedway. I do apologize for my voice cracking. That comes out of nowhere sometimes, and I've got some throat spray now trying to get that taken care of, and it's getting better as we go, so hopefully it'll be all right here in just a couple more races. One of the perils of being an announcer. One thing I love about having a co-announcer is you can kind of fall back on your co-announcer when you have problems like that, but when you're by yourself, well, you just got to try to tough it out and push your way through. All right, Junior Limiteds. Heat race number 1 coming at us now. The light's out over there. In turn number 3, Gracie Bell, your pole setter. Sasha Hop on the outside, green flags in the air, and we're going to turn them loose. Sasha Bell, a little trouble out of 2, but that number 43 of Caden Petty takes the lead down the backstretch. Here comes that 7C of Colton Abshire. Abshire in the second spot now. Gracie Bell falls to third. And looks like the 89 of Wyatt Sexton in the fourth spot. Going to challenge that number 2 of Gracie Bell, get to the outside through 3 and 4, and it's going to be the 89 of Sexton going to third. Abshire trying to put the pressure on the 43 machine as they make their way down the backstretch. Caden Petty able to hold him off. Top 3 cars break away as we got one spinning over there. Oliveri having trouble getting loose over there at turn number 3, but gathers it back up really quick and back underway without avoiding the caution. Good job. Oh, and Abshire took advantage of the lap car, the 95 of Gracie Bell, to roll through turn number 2. Got up there, but the inside of the 43 of Caden Petty down from the lead. Petty, though, able to hold him off. It's still Petty out front. Abshire in the second spot, and that 89 of Sexton in third. Abshire going to make another run to the inside of Petty. Can't make it stick. Petty still in the lead here on lap number 6. Like Petty's decided to pick up the pace a little bit after Abshire showed him his nose, and he's doing a good job out front. He comes around this time, takes the white flag, one more lap to go. It's Petty, Abshire, and that number 89 of Sexton, your top 3, making their way into turn number 3 this time. Oh no, and Abshire breaks loose on the front end. Contacts Petty, but Petty gathers it up and gets the win. Abshire hangs on for second. Sexton in the third spot. So good racing action there in heat race number 1 for your junior limiteds. Heat race number 2 coming up next. On the pole going to be the number 14, Patience Daniel. On the outside, the number 10, Brady Garrick. Row number 2, the 07, that is Cale Black, and the 10C, Colton Birmingham on the outside. Row number 3, the 18K machine of Caleb Merritt, and the 707, PJ Egbert. And row number 4, the 75 machine of Mason Warren. So Patience, Daniel, and Brady Garrett gonna get us started off there from that front row. 7 of your junior limiteds are ready to get underway here. Second heat race of the evening. Second and final heat race for this division. At number 14 of Patience Daniel, that bright yellow, very easy to spot out on the racetrack. A lot of times announcers will associate color schemes and car colors with a driver, and we can tell them at a glance. Of course, I'm not as familiar with the drivers here, but where I announce all the time, you can a lot of times just tell a car by the color and the graphics package that they have on it. And then when they go and change that in the middle of the season, it messes everything up for us. All right, green flag's in the air. We got this one underway. Brady Garrick, number 10, shot out of a cannon down the front stretch, takes the lead. Oh, and the 18 goes to the infield, pulled back up in front of Patience Daniel. She takes evasive action, so no contact. It is number 10 in the lead. The 10C machine of Birmingham in the second spot. Good battle there for third between, looks like the, let's see, I believe that is the 707 of PJ Egbert and the 07, Cale Black. All right, that number 10 ride of Garrick still out front. Trying to hold off that 10C of Colton Birmingham. PJ Egbert in the third spot with Black in fourth. And the scoreboard, unusual, a lineup of 10, 10, and 10 on the scoreboard out there. I guess that's supposed to be 10, 10, and 70, but a light burn out make it look like 10, 10, 10. All right, it's still Garrick out front. In second is Birmingham, and in third, PJ Egbert. Black in the fourth spot, and it's like that 7S of Mason Warren in the fifth spot as they cross the line. All right, our flagman showing your leader, 2 to go, this time across the line. Garrett's going to lead them around. Try to make 2 more laps, bring home the checkered flag. PJ Egbert being challenged now by the 07 of Cale Black. All right, white flag to go for your leader, Garrett, as they come across the line. Birmingham is still in second. Black going to take a look at the outside of PJ Egbert. Looks like he is going to make a momentum run through the top of 1 and 2, and it's going to be Black to the third spot. All right, checkered flag's going to fly. It's going to be Garrett with the win. Birmingham in second, Black in third, Egbert in fourth. And that number 18 of Caleb Merritt going to come across the line there in the fifth spot. All right, looks like we got 5 race divisions down and 2 to go. Coming up next, the Outlaw Street Stock, 16 entries in this division, 2 heat races, 8 laps the distance. The number 8, Barry Gasling, going to be your pole setter. The 76S, Cody Daniel on the outside. Call him Superman. I'm sure y'all are well aware of that here at Heart of Texas Speedway. For number 2, the 716, that's Trey Votaw. The 717, G.W. Egbert, the 4th out of Salado. For number 3, the 22, Ed Thompson. The OM of Dylan Glass. For number 4, the 10 of Brian Harcrow. And the 84, Robert Shepard. All right, 8 cars expected in the lineup. Looks like we are missing 1 car, which would be the, I believe that'd be the number 8 of Barry Gaston, maybe. And so that's going to move the 716 of Trey Votaw up on the pole, the 22 of Thompson, second row inside, and the 10 of Brian Harcrow up on the third row inside. So it looks like Barry Gaston is a scratch in this heat race number 1 for your Outlaw Street Stocks. The green flag's in the air, and we are underway. Good battle back there, deep in the back in the field there. And out front, though, it's side by side. 717 of G.W. Egbert going around the outside of 716 of Trey Votaw. Egbert has the lead off into turn number 3. He'll come flying out of turn number 4, take it across the line, and put lap number 2 in the books. Superman back up to the third spot after having a little trouble on the start there, but he has recovered well and back up in the third spot now, trying to make up ground on your leaders. And in fourth, it's a good battle for fourth between the OM machine of Dylan Glass. Oh, and just as I was about to say, the 10 of Brian Harcrow looked like he is going to bag it to the infield out of harm's way, and we're going to stay under green. So it's Egbert out front, Votaw in the second spot, Daniel in the third spot, the OM machine of Dylan Glass in fourth. Harcrow going to try to get back underway. Pull back out on the track there, out of turn number 2. And your leader is being shown halfway home. Oh, got another car spun over in turn number 2. That is the 84 Robert Shepard. And that does bring out a caution. So we got the 717 GW Egbert in the lead, the 716 Trey Votaw in second, and in third the 76 the Cody Daniel. This is going to change the complexion of this heat race, as those top three cars who were running just about the same speed around the track, not gaining, not losing any ground, are going to be right there within striking distance of each other. We'll see if they're able to take advantage of this restart and maybe find a way to get around that number 717 of GW Egbert. But it looked like that number 717 dialed in pretty tight with those speed secrets that he's got in that chassis there. So we'll see if he's able to hold them off as they get this one back underway. Cody Daniel not getting a good start. Looked like maybe the carburetor loaded up on him or something. He just really didn't get a good start at the drop of the green flag, but he recovered well and now has put himself in a position to maybe do a little challenge there for the lead to get this one back underway. And the green flag is in the air, and we're going to go back to racing. And GW gets the whole shot and leads them off down the back stretch. Daniel in the second spot, now Votaw in the third spot. And that 22 Machine of Ed Thompson up to fourth now. White flags in the air for GW Egbert. GW sets it up pretty for that drive through 1 and 2 down the back stretch, and he sets it up again for a beautiful run through 3 and 4. He comes out of 4 down the front stretch, takes the checkered flag. Daniel in second. In third is the 716 Machine of Votaw. So good racing action there in the Outlaw Street Stock Heat Race number 1, Outlaw Street Stock Heat Race number 2 on tap now. Looks like the X of Gage Phil are going to be your pole setter. The 3X of Travis Norman on the outside. Row number 2, it's the 9 of Tommy Gural and the 1 of Danny Sikora. Row number 3, the 251 Brandon Hood, the 714 Charles Mulvaney. Row number 4, the 18K Tommy Honey and the 73L of Lincoln Morris. So 8 more of your Outlaw Street Stock schedule to take the green flag here in the second and final heat race for your Outlaw Street Stocks. Good looking race cars. This Outlaw Street Stock division. And looks like we are once again missing one in the lineup. All right, and they go 4 wide in the battle for that second spot. Looks like the flagman going to wave that one off. Little shaky there, a little doubtful on that start. So our flagman said, "Nah, let's try that again, boys. See if we can do a little better job this time." Well, what has been a very hot week here at Waco, Texas, Elmont, Texas, here at the heart of Texas Speedway country, has, with the going down and the setting of the sun, has turned out to be a lot more bearable than it has been, and we are very grateful for that. I got notices on my phone all week long that we were under a heat advisory here at Elmont until 7 o'clock tonight. All right, back underway. Green flags in the air, and we are underway. And it looks like that 3X of Norman has the early lead. They're going to go 2 wide in a battle for second. The 25 Machine of 251 of Brandon Hood on the inside. It gets a run out of 4 and gets that second spot. The X Machine of Fuller in third. Oh, and they're 3 wide out of turn number 2 down the back stretch in the battle for that third spot. Looks like the X Machine going to lose out on that one. The winner in that 3 wide battle going to be that 18K ride. That is Tommy Honey. Tommy Honey started on the back of the 4th row and worked his way up to 3rd, but he has got some work to do if he is going to catch up 3X of Travis Norman, who has set sail out front. 251 of Brandon Hood. Trying to run him down. Looks to me like he is losing ground over the 3X as they make their way through 3 and 4. Halfway home. This way, this time across the line. 4 laps down, 4 laps to go. Honey trying to run down that 251 machine of Hood. Looks like he may be gaining just a little bit of ground on him out front, though. I tell you what, Norman is setting a very, very fast pace. Going to be hard to catch by these guys. 5 laps in the books, 3 to go. And Norman works his way through one or two. Good battle back there between the 9 and the 714. That's for the 5th place spot. And looks like that number 9 is going to get 5th. Put that 714 back to 6th. All right, coming out of turn number 4. It's going to be one more lap to go for the 3X of Norman. Looks like this 251 has been able to gain a little ground on him. Brandon Hood in that 251. Slowly reeling in the year leader, but it's too late, too little, too late. It's going to be a win for that 3X machine of Norman. And then Hood in 2nd, Honey in the 3rd spot. And for 4th, it's going to be the 1B and the 9 in the 5th spot. The 1B, of course, is I don't know who that is. I don't have him on here. Don't have him on the lineup sheet. All right.
Some of the fans say they can't hear you. Get your mic up closer.
Okay.
Hey, Joe wants you to announce 3 more races until the Power Wheels. So if they're going to do the Power Wheels race to start getting ready for it.
Okay. All right, race fans. 3 more races. 3 more races until the Power Wheels races. So 3 more races, and then we'll go to intermission and the Power Wheels race. So if you've got a young lad or a young girl that's going to be racing in that, be sure and be getting those Power Wheels ready as they're coming up pretty soon. All right, IMCA Stock Car A main, 22 entries, 3 heat laps, or 3 heat races, 17 in. John Frederick on the pole, Thomas Hall on the outside. It's Doug Lorenz, Trevor Egbert, row 2, row number 3, Thomas Hall, Cameron Cook, row number 4, James Brown, and Jimmy Helena Hetherington. All right, here we go out of turn number 4. It is going to be that number 70T ride, or 20T ride, I believe, of 70T. Trevor Egbert with the lead, and he makes his way down the back stretch. Leads them through 1 or 2. They're going to go 2 wide. Well, 2 wide in the battle for 3rd there. Got Cameron Cook in the 3rd spot, Hall in the 4th spot. Oh, a little contact there between the 97 as they made their way through 1 and 2, the 97 and the blue car there. All right, so Trevor Egbert, your leader. The 11 of Cameron Cook in the 2nd spot. The 14 of Thomas Hall Jr. in that 3rd spot. The 97 machine of Doug Lorenz in the 4th spot. And then the 70T, Trevor Egbert, the 20T, the 20T, Thomas Hall Sr. in that 5th spot. All right. Oh, and problems for your leader. The 70T of Trevor Egbert. And Trevor Egbert just drove right off the front stretch there back into the pit. So that's going to shake up the lead there. They're 2 wide in a battle for the lead as they come out. Cameron Cook. Hall got to the inside of Cook, but Cook doubled back and got it back. Doug Lorenz back there, top 3 cars in a dead heat battle for the lead. Here they come. Looking at the checkered flag this time around. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Thomas Hall carrying momentum and getting that win with Cook in second, Doug Lorenz in the third spot, and the 20T of Hall Sr. in fourth. And looks like the 44 of James Brown out of Bullard, Texas, coming home in the fifth spot. It's a good racing action there in heat race number 1 for your IMCA stock cars. Once again, the big wheel race coming up next for your kiddos. Right after the we got 2 more races to go, then they'll be coming out on the track during intermission. So 2 more races to go to get those kiddos ready for the big wheel race coming up during intermission. And this will be a good time to go down there and get those big wheels ready. All right, heat race number 2, the 29, Marcus Harcrow, your pole sitter. The 14, Joe O'Brien on the outside. Row number 2, the 27, Michael Wolford in the 75, Wesley Warren on the outside. Let me check that. Row number 3, the 4, JR, Boone Evans. And then the M5/21, Dustin Mooney. Man, that's a number for an announcer to remember. M5-21. All right. Row number 4 all by itself, and number 12, that's Weston Abbey. Haven't seen that young man race in quite a while, so good to see him out here. All right, green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Whoa, 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 that's not good. And they are going to go under caution. We got the 27 of Michael Wolford crossways in the exit over here in the top of turn number 1. So, like the 14 had a little trouble there, Joe O'Brien. And I think initiated all that, but my goodness. Fortunately, it doesn't look like anybody was hurt. 27 of Michael Wolford. Out of Burleson, Texas. Looks like he gets it fired back up and back underway. I tell you what, he's pretty lucky he didn't hit anything or nobody hit him, as he looked like a ping pong ball there for a little bit. All right, Marcus Harcrow on the inside, Joe O'Brien on the outside. Wolford going to fall back into line there in row number 2. Oh, let's see. 75 of Wesley Warren trying to fit back into place there. Looks like he's going to line up on the outside of row number 2 where he goes. And then we got Boone Evans and Dustin Mooney there in that third row. And all by itself. And then number 12 on the back, Weston Abbey. Weston Abbey went to, where was it? It was out in Batesville, Arkansas, and was participating in a big race out there for the stock cars. And his brother Jeffrey was out there with him. And I think Weston actually did a lot better than Jeffrey did out there. Jeffrey just did not have any luck in that big race. It was good to see Weston do so good out there. All right, 8 laps the distance. No laps complete, so it's a complete restart as we get this one back underway. And the green flag's in the air, and we're back to racing. Marcus Harcrow to the early lead. Joe O'Brien Boone Evans gets a drive off the top of turn number 2, comes down to the bottom and gets a good run and goes to the front of Joe O'Brien, puts himself in second. O'Brien gets loose at turn number 3. Wow. And everybody's able to up from the back of the pack, though, is that number 12 of Weston Abbey. He's in the third spot now, and O'Brien falls to 4th. Good battle there for the 5th spot between that number 21 and the 75. The 21, of course, is Dustin Mooney. Out front, though, Marcus Harcrow getting it done. Boone Evans in second, Weston Abbey in third, and Joe O'Brien and Dustin Mooney your top 5. Weston Abbey going to try to take a dive to the inside of Boone Evans as they go in 3 and 4, and looks like it's going to stick. And Weston Abbey goes to second here on lap number 5. Oh, ho, ho. Abbey. A little slider up the top of the track there in turn number 1 and 2, but hangs on to it. Now he attacks that number 29 of Hartgrove. They're door-to-door out of 4 down the front stretch in a battle for the lead. Boone Evans going to try to stick a nose up there as well. Not able to get that to work. And it's Weston Abbey, Marcus Hartgrove, dead heat, door-to-door off into turn number 3. They make their way out of turn number 4. Who's going to lead this lap? Weston Abbey by a smidgen as they cross the line, I do believe, unofficially, of course. And Weston Abbey, man, Hartgrove battling back on the outside. Man, this is the old stock cars we love and have loved for a very long time, the kind of racing they always do. And Abbey definitely has the lead that time. Hartgrove had, oh no, and Hartgrove gets loose in turn 1 and loops it. And the 4 of Boone Evans loops it to avoid contact. And I do believe that is going to bring out a caution. That does bring out a caution. Oh, man, I hate to see that for those guys. That was a good run. Good race going on there. Looks like we had another car kind of slid off the top there to avoid contact. I believe that was the 75 of Wesley Warren. All right, so Weston Abbey finds himself out front there with the 21 machine of Mooney in the 2nd spot. O'Brien in the 3rd spot. And here we go. Green flags in the air. We got this one back underway. All right, a lot of smoke coming out of the number 12 of Abbey as he makes his way through 1 and 2, but he clears up down the backstretch. Now O'Brien taking a look to the inside of Mooney. Here comes Boone Evans on the move after having a restart at the back. White flags in the air. 1 more lap to go. All right, Wolford recovering after having all kinds of trouble in this one, and he's in 3rd spot as they make their way through 3 and 4. It's going to be checkered flies for Abbey. Mooney in 2nd, Wolford in 3rd, O'Brien in 4th, Boone Evans in 5th, Hartgrove in 6th. Wow. Man, oh man, that was the IMCA stock car racing that we love and have loved for so long. All right, 3rd and final heat race, and final heat race of the evening before we go into our intermission, and that will be when the big wheel races take place for the kiddos. So if you have kiddos that are going to participate in that, be sure and get those big wheels ready. All right. Lineup for heat race number 3 for the IMCA stock cars. On the pole, 38, Daniel Schippler out of Kempner. The 84, Zach Terry out of Riesel. Row number 2, the 22, Justin Waringa out of Killeen. And the 5H, Lance Hansen Jr. on his outside. Row number 3, the 9, that's Jason Beck. We call him Acrobat. Saw him up at Boone one year when he wheeled out the car, and the car went so high in the air right there in front of the flag stand. I think a 6-foot tall man could have walked under it and he wouldn't have shaved his noggin. 21T, that is Tyson Tipsworth on the outside, and it comes to us from Clay Center, Kansas, it said. And then the C3, Chris Birmingham, going to round us out. All right, so it is Schippler and Terry, your front row, looking for that green flag as they come out of turn number 4. Green flag's in the air, and we're going to go racing. Oh, good battle there between the 38 and the 84. Looks like the 84 of Terry going to get the advantage going into turn number 3. Now the 38 going to battle back on the inside. Schippler says, I don't want to give it up that easy. And they try to go 4 wide out of turn number 4. Jason Batt made it 5 wide coming out of turn number 4 last weekend. And why we call him the Acrobat. He goes to 3rd and goes to work on 5H of Lance Hansen for that 2nd spot. Hanson carries momentum off the top of 4. Hangs on to second, keeps his bat back there in the third spot. Meanwhile, out front, Zach Terry leads them around. All right, here we come out of turn number 4. It's Zach Terry out front. Lance Hanson in second. Oh, man, that C3 gets loose coming out of turn number 4, but able to hang on to it. The 9 is Jason Batt trying to get a nose under. That number 5 of Lance Hanson couldn't do it out of turn number 2. Got a nose under as they go into turn 3 and 4. They're door-to-door out of 4 as your leader gets a little bit loose. Hanson up on the bumper, hangs on to second, keeps Batt at bay. Batt in the third spot. Top 3 cars bumper to bumper out of 2 down the backstretch. It is the 84 of Terry out front. Now Acrobat going to make a dive to the inside of Lance Hanson. And looks like he's going to get that second spot as the caution comes out for a car spun to a stop over here in turn number 2. All right, unable to read the number on that car that left the track, so maybe the 21T. I believe that was the 21T. That's the only car we got missing on the field, so we'll go with that. Having trouble and taking it back. That's the driver out of Clay Center, Kansas, Jim. All right, Zach Terry doing a good job out front there, trying to hold off Lance Hanson and Jason Batt. Man, I'll tell you what, those guys were pressuring him to no end. Can he hold them off here for 4 more laps when we get this one back underway? Zach Terry's on the gas. So's Lance Hanson. Jason Batt on the gas as well. We are back underway. Hanson going to try to put a slide shot on Terry. Terry going to cross back under. Here comes Jason Batt, going to thread the needle and make it 3 wide down the backstretch. And it is Jason Batt on the high side coming out of turn number 4. He is going to be your leader. Hanson in second, Terry in the third spot. 22 machine of Warringa in the 4th spot. Oh, and Warringa gets a little bit loose up there, and the C3 of Birmingham gives him a little tap. They're dead heat in the battle for that 4th spot. Out of turn number 4. 2 laps to go being shown for your leader, Jason Acrobat Batt. All right, Zach Terry being pressured hard by the C3 of Birmingham, but able to hold him off that time around. Jason Batt going to come around and take the white flag, 1 to go. Lance Hanson Jr. doing a great job trying to keep up there and keep the pressure on that number 9 of Batt as they roll through 1 and 2. Head off down the back stretch. And here they come, folks. This is for the checkered flag out of turn number 4. It's going to be Jason Batt with the win. Lance Hanson in second. Zach Terry in third, Birmingham in 4th, and that 22 ride of Warringa coming across the line there in 5th. So, kiddos, I hope you have your big wheels ready to go. It's time to race the big wheels out here on the front stretch at Heart of Texas Speedway. Great racing action here tonight in all divisions. And don't forget, Junior Limited drivers, if you can hear this, remember to like the Blood Eagle Racing Facebook page for a chance to win some extra cash tonight. Junior Limited drivers, remember to like the Blood Eagle Racing Facebook page for a chance to win extra cash here tonight. Also, benefit for Paul Gaskin's family coming up. The date is July the 9th. And the time is 2 to 8-ish, it says. And the location is the Golson Fire Department. And that's 1639 Wildcat Circle in Waco, Texas. They're going to have live music, a bake sale, gun raffles, a silent auction, 50-50 tickets, barbecue plates, including chicken, brisket, and sausage. $15 a plate with all the fixings, plus more to come. Come join us as we show support for Paul's family in their time of need. Benefit for Paul Gaskin. All right, big wheel racers coming out on the track now. And we're going to turn the microphone over to Joe.
Neil, how you doing up there, buddy?
I'm hanging in there. Had a little problem with my voice there at first, but I persevered and overcame. Doing okay now.
Well, good. I'm glad it's doing all right now. Power Wheels, if you got them, bring them on down. Now's the time, kiddos.
power wheels instead of big wheels. I thought I had that wrong, but power wheel racing.
Bring them on down, as always, Buddy and Judy Costco with all of the help. It doesn't matter what we need at the racetrack. They are here to help, whether it's fixing lights or in the flag stand or selling T-shirts. They are always here and have just a willing help. All right, we got any 2-year-olds? 2-year-olds? We got one?
Got a 3-year-old.
How old is she? She's 2?
3-year-olds we got.
Okay, we got another 2-year-old right here.
Huh? That's another 2?
Yeah.
Okay, bring that one over here.
How old are you, buddy? He's 3? We might, buddy, we might need.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right, we're going to do 2-year-olds only. Only 2-year-olds. The 3-year-olds will be by themselves. Are you 2, dude? All right, 2-year-olds up here. Come on. 2-year-olds. 2-year-olds only. I know that's not your kid, Rusty. Hell, you're too old for that. So it's a lap around.
Come this way.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you know what? With the 2-year-olds, maybe we just do it straight.
We'll make them one time around.
Okay.
Hey,
All right, we got one more 2-year-old, but we're doing a little mechanical work. Mechanical issues. Got to put the nitrous in it. Got to get the nitrous. We got one that we're working on. Once again, thank everybody for being here. Heart of Texas next week, July 1st and 2nd, the Baby Blue Memorial, $5,000 to win for stock cars, my favorite class. So be here next Friday and Saturday night. So, hold on.
Wait till we give you the flag.
Let's see.
Okay?
Wait, I think we got it going. Is it working? All right. Come this way, sweetie. Come this way, sweetie.
Hey, stop.
Come on, push the button. Push the button. All right.
We going in circles?
We're going to make one lap.
Come over here beside him. See, let's go straight.
Wait. Hey, if you want to
Do one lap.
if you want to help her steer, you can't help her push, but you can help her
I'm
steer.
ready to help her turn because she wants
Yeah.
to go straight.
Yeah. Where's my flag, man?
Watch your flag, buddy.
Hey, we're going to go in circles.
One circle. One
All right.
left to right.
I'm going to get over here and help. Let's go! Push the button! Push the button! There she goes! Go this way, dude! This way! There you go! Oh, now we're going backwards. Oh, almost door slammed her. Almost a door slam. Whew. I'm going to need a break after that one. All right, let's pull them up. 3-year-olds. Bring me the 3-year-olds. Right here. How many we got? Stop right there. Come right here, buddy.
Come up here. These are all 3-year-olds.
You want up here on the outside? There we go. Don't crash.
Hey, we're going to go around 2 times.
2 laps this time.
We're going to go around 2 times.
All right, let's clear the track out. Clear it back. This is a danger zone. Back it up. This is a danger zone. Watch out. There might be Mustang drivers out there. Here we go. Ready? 2 laps. Go. Oh my goodness. Watch out, dude. Watch out, dude. We might want to back up a little bit, Bubba. You're about to get T-boned. Oh no. That kid's power sliding and stuff. I'm pretty sure we need to claim that motor. He put the brakes on. Come on around, dude. Come on with the X. Bring the X. All right, 4-year-old. Huh? Four-year-olds, come on up. Come on up. Future junior limited driver right there, I promise you. 4-year-olds, future breaking dad's bank account. Force. 4-year-olds. Force. All right, buddy. How many laps we doing? 2 laps. 2 laps. You're in the danger zone. Not responsible. Watch. 2 times. Oh. It's all your fault. You caused that to happen. All right. Go. This way. There's one down for the 7-1. Oh, she's gaining on him. She's got her rhythm down. Oh, you almost had him. All right, 5-year-olds. Five-year-olds. There you go. Hold on. All right, 5-year-olds.
Going 2 laps.
2 laps. This is just about it, kiddos. If you need to eat or drink or pause for the cause, you might want to go do that because we're going to go right back to green flag racing. Somebody call for the factory. One down. 1 to go. Halfway. Half flags. Push the button. All right. The motorcycle division. Motorcycle division. Maybe next year we'll build that up. Dad's going to race bear crawl. I like that idea. Bear crawl for 2 laps or until Dad passes out. We got one more, Mike. Oh.
Out the way.
All right. Last one, motorcycle division. You ready? Hold on. All right. I want it sideways going around the corners.
Go, you got it, go.
Papa Wheelie. Jump the shark. Up, up. Oh, now she's swallowing. Show off. Show off. Now she's moving. Nice. Look at you go. All right, let's clear the infield out. We are lining up stock cars or factory stocks right now. Let's clear them out. Clear them out.
All right, race fans. Well, that was a lot of fun for the kiddos, and good kids alive. So great job on the our kiddos. And those are our stars of the future right there. The little ones getting ready to learn how to drive these race cars, work their way up into go-karts, and go up from there. So good to see them out there having some fun here at Heart of Texas Speedway. All right, don't forget the benefit for Paul Gaskin's family coming up on July the 9th of 2022. It's from 2 to 8. Location, Goulson Fire Department at 1639 Wildcat Drive in Waco. And they're going to have live music, a bake sale, gun raffles, a silent auction, 50-50 ticket sales, the barbecue plates that include brisket, chicken, or sausage with all the fixings for $15 a plate. Plus more to come, it says. So be sure and go to Goulson Fire Department on July the 9th from 2 to 8 to support the Paul Gaskin family. It says, come and join us as we show support for Paul's family in their time of need. We'd appreciate very much all the help you can give them. Just the late breaking news, they've added a cornhole tournament to that event as well. So if you play cornhole, there'll be a good chance to come out there. A couple of hot laps here as we get ready to get things back underway. Seven feature events coming up for the 7 events that we have in action here tonight, plus 2 Jamaica race events. I believe that is for the IMCA Modified and the IMCA Southern Sport Mods. From back on May the 13th, they will be making up that A main feature event, but got rained out back on May the 13th. That doesn't hardly seem possible as hot and dry as it is now, but back in May it was a little bit different story here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Certainly want to thank each and every one of you for coming out and spending your Friday evening with us. Selby Holder, Joel Spillman, Big Mike, and the whole bunch here worked very hard to bring this show to you each and every Friday night, and we appreciate them so much for doing that. Some of the sponsors here: CRS Suspension, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Billman Excavation, Smiley's Racing Products. Looks like Dirt Defender, as well as Subway and some others back there, Goodfellas, some others that are back there that I can't read from this point. Sherwin-Williams Paint has a sign up down there as well. So if you get an opportunity to support some of the sponsors that support dirt track racing, by all means, we ask that you do that, because that's so much an integral part of putting on the show here, not only at Heart of Texas Speedway, but at speedways across the nation. Once again, if you junior limited drivers are in the spectator group here, and you can hear, remember to like the Blood Eagle Racing Facebook page for a chance to win some extra cash tonight. That is a message for the junior limited drivers. Don't want to forget that. We do ask that you stay away from that gray fence, the inside fence there, during green flag racing. It's a safety issue. They don't want anyone to have a piece of metal or anything to come off of the racetrack, off of one of the cars, and make contact with you and cause damage. So please be aware of that. All right, factory stock A main feature event, 22 entries, 20 laps the distance. The 15T, Kevin Smith, your pole setter. The 2, Cody Dixon on the outside. Row number 2, the 45, William Dean. The 54K, Melvin Kemp Jr. Row number 3, the 58, Steve Sims. The 48, Mike Land. Row number 4, the 47, Shannon Dulock. The 55, Rusty Head. Row number 5, the 40 of Michael Bowles. The 23W, Chris Watson. Row number 6, the 37, James Schoenrock. And the 5H, Lance Hansen Jr. Row number 7 to 21, Clint Howard, and the 10 of Nate Dixon. Row number 8 to 17M, Christopher Mercer. The 88J, Jeff Blackwood. Row number 9 to 29, Michael Votaw, and the R12 of Ryan Welch. Row number 10 to 25, Michael Gannett, and the 62 of Jacob Pruitt. Row number 11 to 0, Brian Johnson, and the 22, Barry Gaston. 22 of your factory stock scheduled to take the green flag here at this main feature event. 4, 6, 8. Like we got 21 in the lineup, so one car must have had some issues and not able to make it. And once again, 20 laps the distance in this main feature event for the factory stocks here at Heart of Texas Speedway. And looks like trouble for the pole setter, the 15T of Kevin Smith. Or, I'm sorry, 1ST first. That would be the 1ST. Barry Gaston there in at number 22, the Lightning wrap on it. (21) out of the 22 scheduled starters on the track, ready to take the green flag, and our flagman showing them the one to go. One more lap to go. We'll get this one underway. All right, drivers are on the gas, bunching up down the back stretch. They're going to be looking for that green flag. It's going to be Kevin Smith, Cody Dixon on the gas, and green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Kevin Smith with the hole shot out of 2 down the backstretch. Man, I'll tell you what, that number 2 ride is making up some ground. Kemp having a little trouble. Had to really hang on to it to keep that car straight and able to get that done. It is the one car, Kevin Smith out front, being challenged now by that 58 of Steve Sims. Sims in the second spot. Cody Dixon, our outside pole setter, battles with Sims for that second spot. They are door-to-door off into turn number 1. Here comes the 37, going to try to make it 3 wide. Oh, a lot of beating and banging as they go down the back stretch. 37 goes to second. They come out of turn number 4. Here comes the 58 and the 2. The battle back up there for that second spot. Meanwhile, out front, Kevin Smith starting to walk away from the field. Outside, oh, caution on the Speedway. 45, 47. Duloc. 47 of Duloc having trouble. Went off the track. Oh, okay. Got together with another car and went off the track there. So that's going to bring out a caution. Clock to 22 of Barry Gasson having trouble on the start there. And pulled it down to the infield. And going to try to make his way back to the pit now, I would guess. That's a car they've been working to get put together, and I believe that's the debut for that car in with Barry Gasson as the owner. That's the old Powers Racing house car, from what I understand. All right, man, that was some fast and furious racing there for a couple of laps. James Schoenrock out of West in that number 37. Started all the way back there in the 6th row. That's in the 11th position. And is already up there beating on the door of your leader. Well, was trying to get up there where he could beat up on the door. He was actually a little ways back there. Was Kevin Smith had a good lead on him when the caution came out. It's Schoenrock, now good looking number 37 riding the second spot. Then the 58 of Sims in third. And then our outside pole setter, Cody Dixon, in the 4th spot for this restart. And then, of course, I believe that is the 40 of Michael Bowles, who started 5th row on the inside. So that'll be 9th. He has advanced 4 spots up into the 5th spot for this restart. All right, our flagman looking them over. See if he gives them the one to go this time around. And they're still... Oh, Duloc still having trouble, still sitting sideways over there in the exit ramp. So we're going to have to wait till we get him out of harm's way before we can get this one back underway. First feature event of the evening here at Heart of Texas Speedway on a beautiful Friday night. This is your Heart of Texas Speedway factory stock division. Currently, Kevin Smith is the leader. Try and hold off that 37 of Schoenrock and the 58 machine of Steve Sims. Had a little distance on them when the caution came out, and now they're right there on his bumper. We'll see if they're able to capitalize on this restart. Looks like Kevin Smith got that car dialed in pretty good. Might be really hard to catch him. This restart will show us if that is the case. All right. Lights are flashing over there in turn number 3. That lets us know that we're ready to go. And here they come, rolling into turn number 3. It's Kevin Smith going to lead them around to that green flag. And he's putting. Now he's on the gas. Green flag's in the air, and we are going to go racing. Oh, Schoenrock. Oh, my goodness. Dixon. Sims on the outside. Schoenrock and Sims in a battle there, side-by-side battle for that second spot. Bowles and Dixon up there as well. Oh, here comes Melvin Kemp. Where did he come from in that 54 ride? And then also that number 10 ride. Nate Dixon working his way up through the field. And it looks like Kevin Smith has the setup that he needs to get it done here at Heart of Texas. He is running high, wide, and handsome around the top. And pulled out almost half a straightaway lead now. They go 3 wide and they'll battle back there for that 4th spot. Melvin Kemp on the inside. Oh, looks like Melvin Kemp's going to get that spot away from that 58 machine of Sims. All right, that number 2 right up to the bumper on Sean Rock. Gives him a little shot in the shorts there as we roll into turn number 3. Sean Rock able to hold him off. Dixon in the number 2, still working from the 3rd spot. Here comes Melvin Kemp. He's in the 4th spot now in the 54 ride. We're going to take a look to the outside of that number 2 as they roll through turn number 3. Can Dixon hold him off? Yes, he does that lap. 8 laps in the books, 12 to go. All right, whoa! Sean Rock had a run on the 2 of Dixon. And Dixon collected him in the left rear. Looks like both cars are okay. Melvin Kemp, however, doing a great job working the bottom side of 1 and 2, goes to that 2nd spot. Your leader coming up on heavy lap traffic as he comes out of turn number 4. He is a straightaway ahead of that battle for 2nd. Looks like Kemp, Dixon up on the wall. A little wheel hop action on the wall. Number 10 pulling to the infield, proud for that ride. It's Kemp in 2nd, Dixon in, Bowles in 3rd, Dixon in 4th, and Sean Rock hanging on in the 5th spot. 11 laps in the book, 9 to go. And Kevin Smith has worked his way through that heavy lap traffic. Got a clear track now for about a straightaway as he makes his way around the top of 3 and 4. And Kemp in the 2nd spot over Bowles in 3rd. Sean Rock in the 4th spot. Oh, Hanson, Lance Hanson Jr. pulling to the infield, problem for the 5-8. All right, Melvin Kemp being challenged now by the 40 of Bowles as they work their way through 1 and 2. They're coming up on lap traffic as well. And our leader has caught some more back markers, and he is going to try to dive to the inside and get by a couple of lap cars. Meanwhile, Kemp and Bowles still going at it as they're trying to find a way around these 2 lap cars as they go into 1 and 2. And your leader, Kevin Smith, able to get by 1 lap car, but had a little trouble on the 2nd one. And that lap car drops down to the inside line, so Smith's going to go up high and try to get by. And Bowles gets by Kemp as they finish the battle there with those lap cars. So put Bowles in 2nd. Kemp in the 3rd spot. In 4th, it looks like it's Sean Rock, and in 5th is Dixon. Dixon being challenged by the number 55. Rusty Head in that number 55. That is the best battle on the track right now. Rusty Head and number 2 of Dixon. And they are working through lap traffic. Like Head has it, Dixon wants it. Out front, your leader working his way through 1 and 2. Coming close to a half a track lead over the 2nd place car of Bowles. 18 laps in the book, 2 to go. Here comes your leader taking the white flag, 1 more lap to go. All right, Kevin Smith down the backstretch, off into turn number 3 and 4. He runs high, wide, and handsome, ripping a lip around the top. Comes down the front stretch, going to be Kevin Smith with the win. Who's it going to be for 2nd? It looks like Bowles is going to get that 2nd spot. Kemp in the 3rd spot, Sean Rock in the 4th spot, and Head in the 5th spot. So good racing action here in your Street Stock A main feature event at Heart of Texas Speedway. First of 9 A mains that'll be run here tonight. These guys did a pretty good job. Had a couple of cautions. We got them over with quick. And I'll tell you what, ran biggest part of this race without a caution. So great job for our street stock drivers. Joe Spillman down there on the infield going to catch a word with our winner here tonight, do a little victory lane interview with him when he gets across the scales. And hopefully he will have no problem doing that. Y'all have one of the best photographers in the business here at Heart of Texas Speedway, Stacy Kohler with Southern Sass Photography. I see her work every week on Facebook, and I'll tell you what, she does a great job. I tell you what, you're really blessed to have someone who does that quality of work at a racetrack. Kevin down there on the infield trying to get that car cooled down before he cuts it off. Not always a good thing to cut those cars off when they're really hot, so letting it run a little bit and cool down before he cuts it off.
Climbing out of that factory stock, Kevin Smith in the 1ST. I tell you what, buddy, you got old Big Booty Judy on a rail out there. It looks good.
Yeah, she likes that old heavy track, kind of rough. But I'd like to thank Doug Barber for letting me drive his car, and thank my family for letting me come do this.
Well, we're glad you're here tonight. It looked really good, and good luck the rest of the year wherever you race, and it looked good tonight. Good job, buddy. Kevin Smith, your factory stock winner here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Up next will be your Sport Mods.
All right, while they continue the celebration down there in Victory Lane, we'll run down through the lineup here for the A-Main feature event for your IMCA Southern Sport Mods. And the 153, Robert Scribner, going to be your pole setter with the 778 of Jason Hubert on the outside. Row number 2, the 51, that's James Kelly. The 21T, Taylor Florio. Row number 3, the 717, GW Egbert the 4th, and the 58 of Mr. Sid Kiffin. Row number 4, it's a 601, that's Trevor Cockburn, and the 12 of Brandon Guerin. Row number 5 is the 17 of Jeff Shepard, the 4JR, that's Boone Evans. Row number 6, it's the 91, that is Jack Lewis, and the 3 of Corbin Willett. Row number 7, the 5X, Michael Dabney. Hopefully he was able to get back in the lineup, so good to see him back out there in the 17M, James Nicholson. So 14 of your IMCA Southern Sport Mod scheduled to take the green flag here tonight. And we've got 14 in the field out there. So looks like everyone is present and accounted for. Looks like the 91 and the, I believe that's a 17, Jeff Shepard, and the 17 and the 91, Jack Lewis, going to elect to start back here at the back of the pack. That'll adjust the lineup just a tad. Well, I would guess that number 153 of Robert Scribner is going to be very hard to beat off the pole. He was definitely very, very fast in his heat race. But keep your eye on that number 12 of Brandon Guerin. He has a very fast hot rod as well. Jeff Shepard, very quick. Michael Dabney didn't get to race his heat race, but not a slouch there. Boone Evans, another quick car. Sid Kiffin, Egbert, Cogburn. Man, I'll tell you what, this is a stacked field of tough competitors. And it's anybody's guess on who might take the checkered flag here tonight. Taylor Florio. Been racing here for a long time. I'll tell you what, that young lady has got some skill set too. Got a real good skill set. Great, good to see her in action, as she is each and every Friday night here at Heart of Texas Speedway. To see what she can do with the boys out there tonight. All right, looking for the green flag as they come out of turn number 4. It is Scribner and Hubert, your front row. Green flags in the air, and we got this one underway. Oh no, and they are racking them and stacking them over there in the top of turn 1. Looks like the 51 machine of James Kelly got sideways, and it was a domino effect on the field after that. So no laps complete, going to be a complete restart. I don't know who all. Boone Evans, Sid Kiffin, and several others. Number 4, Boone Evans. Three. And the 3 of Corbin Willett, another car that had a little trouble there and had to take evasive action. Our Race On Texas cameraman doing a great job here tonight, keeping his eye on the action, keeping us dialed in on all that's going on. Taylor Florio pulling that car down there to the infield. Not sure what the deal is. Going to have someone take a look at her car to make sure she is okay. Hopefully she is. Be able to get back underway. Yeah, Joe Spillman taking a look back under the back of the car there on that number 778 ride of Jason Hubert. Looks like he is okay. And Joe going to take a look at the left front. Looks like maybe the front suspension on Taylor Florio's car. Apparently she made some contact and was a little bit worried about the toe in. Looks like it's towed out the way Joe was holding his hands there, or towed in or towed out one, but towed out, I believe. We'll see if she falls back in line. No, yes. Looks like she is going to try to tough it out. Hopefully she can just hang that left front in the air and let her eat and keep on trucking. All right, looks like they've got, I don't see, yeah, there's the 4 of Boone Evans back underway, as well as that number 3 ride of Corbin Willett. So hopefully all the cars are able to get back underway. Sid Kiffin gets a check over. That makes 13, so it looks like we might just have one car missing so far. All right, once again, no laps complete. It will be a complete restart on this one. 51 getting a little bit loose over in turn number 1 as he went in and spun sideways, and just was a domino effect on the rest of the field because they were all going in on that high side over there. And nowhere to go but slide sideways and try to avoid contact, which most of them did, I do believe. So good news there. All right, don't forget fireworks display coming up next week here at Heart of Texas Speedway. And Jim, our chaplain here, tells me it's one of the best shows he's ever seen at a racetrack anywhere. 30 solid minutes of fireworks, and then they go into the grand finale. So if you've not been here to see that, be sure and be here next Friday night. Friday and Saturday, actually. I think it's the Marcus Harcrow Baby Blue Memorial next weekend. $5,000 to win for the IMCA stock cars. And I know Southern Oklahoma Speedway has let their cars off so they can participate in the weekend here. So I would expect with $5,000 to win, those stock cars are going to be thicker than fleas on a dog's back down here. All right, well, looks like we're starting to get things lined back up. Only one car missing out of the lineup as the light goes out over there in turn number 1. It's going to be Scribner and Hubert coming out of turn number 4. Green flags in the air, and we're back underway. All right, some go high and some go low. They all get through 1 and 2, and they head off down the backstretch. Scribner with the lead. Taylor Florio up to second now. Man, she's done a great job. Sid Kiffin in third. Egbert in the 4th spot. Guerin, I told you to keep your eye on that number 12 of Guerin, and he is definitely working his way up. Up in the 5th spot now, and here comes Dabney. Dabney trying to work his way forward. Out front, Scribner. High, wide, and handsome around the top of this quarter-mile clay oval. And he is really getting it done. Taylor Florio in the 2nd spot. Trying to run down that leader, but look like she's losing some ground. Sid Kiffin in the 3rd spot, Guerin up to 4th. And Egbert going to try to go high, wide, and handsome and get by Guerin. Guerin gets a good run off the bottom and holds him off. They go door to door off into turn number 3. It's Scribner with the lead and coming up on lap traffic as they come down the front stretch. Florio still in 2nd. Kiffin in the 3rd spot, Guerin in 4th, Egbert in the 5th spot. Egbert got the number 5 of Dabney right there on his bumper as they work their way through 3 and 4. Dabney had a nose under Egbert. Egbert slams the door on him down the front stretch to go off into turn number 1. Guerin working to the outside of Sid Kiffin. They're in a battle there for that 3rd spot. Taylor Florio fixing to get swallowed by those 2 cars. Looks like Guerin crossed the line there, maybe door to door with the 21 of Florio. And he gets a good drive off of 2, takes that 2nd spot. Here comes Kiffin on the inside. It's going to be Guerin with the 2nd spot, and the 58 of Kiffin in 3rd, Florio in 4th. And now Michael Dabney up in the back of the pack in the 5th spot. Scribner still running that high line. Now Guerin, who I told you to keep an eye on, he is running that high line behind Scribner, but he's got about a half a straightaway between himself and your leader. The leader coming around at number 17, one of the lap cars, as they make their way down the backstretch. Guerin in 2nd, Kiffin in the 3rd spot. Taylor Florio gets passed by Dabney as they go into turn number 3, and she falls back another position. Now being challenged by the 17 of Egbert. Oh, and the lap car bunches the traffic up there for the 17 of Shepard and the 21 of Florio, but they make the right moves and able to avoid contact. Guerin reeling in the leader as they come down the backstretch. Guerin within a car length of Scribner as they work their way through 3 and 4. Down the front stretch, he's right up on his bumper, going to take a dive to the inside. It's Scribner up high, it's Guerin down low. Guerin gets the advantage off the bottom side of turn number 2 as the 4 of Boone Heavens pulls to the infield. Scribner goes in too hard, has to stop and gather it up, and he loses another spot. That 58 of Sid Kiffin goes to the 2nd spot. It's Brandon Guerin out front, Sid Kiffin in 2nd, Scribner in 3rd, Michael Dabney in 4th, and Jeff Shepard just went by G.W. Egbert in a battle for that 5th spot. Egbert going to try to battle back, but Shepard going to carry momentum off the top of 4 and hang on to that 5th spot. Oh, and as I say that, he gets high over there, gets into marbles in 1 and 2. That allows Egbert to get back into that 5th spot as they come across the line. White flags in the air for your leader. At number 12 of Brandon Guerin, pulling away now from the 2nd place car, Sid Kiffin. And here they come. Across the line, it's going to be Brandon Guerin with the win. The 58 of Kiffin in 2nd, Scribner in 3rd, Michael Dabney in 4th, and G.W. Egbert going to hold off Shepard for that 5th spot. Man, that was a fast-paced, edge-of-your-seat, ground-pounding sport mod race. One of the best that you see in this part of the country, and appreciate these guys putting on such a great show for us here tonight. It's at Heart of Texas Speedway. Whew. That was a good race. Little trouble there at the beginning, but they got that all sorted out and got things going. And man, these guys did a great job. So Brandon Guerin going to pull that number 12 right down there to the Heart of Texas O'Reilly Auto Parts victory lane, where Joe Spillman will get a word with him. And then we'll be bringing our modifieds out for their A main feature event.
Brandon Guerin, get out of that race car. What's up, Racer? What's up, buddy?
What up, y'all?
We're just going to let him talk. Nice job, buddy. I don't know that I don't know that Scrivener knew there was anybody within a country mile of him, and you kind of snuck up on him there. But let's look at the camera, buddy. We need to look at the camera. Let's look at the camera. We can read the race car in a minute, but run us through that a little bit. I mean, what a race. I tell you what, that was fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, we made a lot of changes before the feature. Thinking it was going to be a little bit slicker than it really was. There was still some grip on the bottom and on the top, so I was faster on the cushion but could run the bottom too. But once I started reeling him in, I knew I was going to have to slide him or something. That's what I did, try to go for it, and it seemed to work out. So definitely happy with that one. Drove my butt off.
Well, good job. Now's when you can turn around and read the race car, get us all your sponsors. Who all helped you get here tonight?
I got to thank Glenn Wilson Chassis, Robbins Performance Engines, Drywall Incorporated, Poor Boys LP Gas, Wicked Fast Transmissions, Richard Pickens, Auto Works, my mom and dad, Lakeside Ice, Speed Secrets, CRS Suspension. Oh man, everybody that helps us out. I couldn't do without any of them.
Okay, one more time, Racer. What's up, buddy?
Thank you guys for coming to watch my dad win his 2 features.
That kiddo got a bigger applause than anybody. Brandon Guerin, that's your IMCA Southern Sport Mod winner. And up next is your IMCA Modifieds. Mr. Neal, back to you, buddy.
All right, I'll tell you what, that guy might be the best promoter on that race team down there, that young son there. All right, IMCA Modified A main feature event coming up next, 15 laps of distance, 8 entries in this one. The 8J John White Jr. out of Red Oak going to be your pole setter of the 48R. Raymond McSpadden on the outside. He's out of Buda, Texas. Row number 2, the 45T, Eric Tomlinson out of Robinson. And the 5, that's Kevin Green out of Waco, a name very well known here. Row number 3, the 77, coming to us from Tomball, Texas, it's Garrett Gregory. And the 54T, Matthew Day, all the way down here from Farmersville, Texas. Row number 4, the 163, Hardy Henderson out of Harker Heights. And the 7G, David Good Jr. out of Copperas Cove, Texas. So we got 8 of the IMCA Modified ready to take the green flag here in their A main feature event, as Victory Lane celebrations have concluded down there in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Victory Lane for the 12 of Brandon Guerin. All right, man. Oh, man. I tell you what. This is going to be a good one, I'm sure. Some of the best in the business out there lined up for this A main. John White Jr. Probably going to be hard to beat off the pole there. Been a very quick car, but that number 5 of Green, the guy knows his way around here like no other, so going to be hard to beat as well. And it looks like they're going to give them one more lap here as we get lined up and ready to go. All right, Flagman's going to flash that light at them, let them know we're going to go green as they come out of turn number 4 this time around. John White Jr., Raymond McSpadden out of turn number 4, looking for that green flag, and they come out of turn number 4. They're going to mash the gas. Green flag's going to fly, and we are back to racing. And Thomas and they're going to make it 3 wide in the battle for the lead as the 48 machine of McSpadden makes a move on the high side there, but Tomlinson, the one that comes out of turn number 4 with the lead, is Tomlinson out front. Oh, McSpadden gets in the marbles, goes up too high. Here comes Garrett Gregory to the inside of John White Jr. They're in a battle for that second spot. Oh no, and John White gets high over there as a caution comes out for a car spun over here in turn number 1. I do believe that is Matthew Day. My goodness, I don't know. He is a rookie this year. Got 4, 5, or 6 wins under his belt already. I wouldn't expect to see him spinning. He must have really put the wrong setup on the car and going to take it back to the pits, or else something broke. Sometimes some things will break, and drivers, especially of the caliber of he is our defending IMCA Southern Sport Mod national champion, Matthew Day. So no rookie to the business of dirt track racing for sure. I remember when he was racing go-karts years ago. I followed around some of those go-kart circuits, and he was racing in go-karts, but sure has come alive. All right. Tomlinson is your point man when they get this one back ready to go. Eric Tomlinson on the gas. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one back underway. John White Jr. and he breaks, the front end breaks loose, and he bobbles again over in turn number 1. And that's going to let McSpadden get that second spot. Garrett Gregory up in the 3rd spot to battle with John White. Oh, John White carries momentum off of the top before that time and goes by McSpadden for that second spot. Here comes Keith Green out of 2. McSpadden trying to battle back on the inside, man. HJ car is not working on that high groove. He definitely needs to keep it down on the bottom. McSpadden in second. Here comes Keith Green. He is flying down the backstretch. Going to try to pull up alongside McSpadden in a battle for that second spot. John White gets it down to the inside, slides up and almost makes contact with Garrett Gregory, who has to take evasive action. Hardy Henderson at the back of the field there in a number 153 car. Out front, though, I tell you what, Eric Tomlinson just checking out on the field. Keith Green going to make a run down the front stretch. Oh, man, he is ripping a lip around 1 and 2 and heads off down the back stretch. It's McSpadden on the inside, Keith Green on the outside. They are in a tight battle there for second. It's like McSpadden gets a good run through 3 and 4 that time and able to hang on to that second spot. Keith Green still in the 3rd spot. John White Jr. in 4th. Meanwhile, out front, while all that battle is going on for that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th position, that number 45T of Eric Tomlinson is just checking out. Tomlinson with a straightaway lead now over the 2nd place car, that 48 machine of McSpadden now. Keith Green starting to lose a little distance to McSpadden as they make their way around, coming up on lap number 8, which is halfway home. All right, Tomlinson making it look easy out front in that 45T ride. Continues to stretch out the lead over McSpadden. McSpadden hanging on to second there. Keith Green ripping a lip. Not got the speed up there on that top groove, but they've got down on the bottom groove, doesn't look like. John White Jr. looks like he might have missed the setup just a little bit and really battling the handling on that car, looking for a groove that'll work. Seems to work better down low than it does up high, but that down low not quite as fast for him. All right, Tomlinson blasting through 1 and 2 down on the low side. Down the back stretch he goes. He's got a straightaway lead now over the 48 machine of McSpadden. And 12 laps in the books. 3 to go. 3 more laps to go on this 15-lap A main feature event. Tomlinson may catch up with some back markers. before this one winds down. Looks like the 7 of David Good Jr. back there in the back as he's coming up on 1 to go this time by. Here they come out of turn number 4. And 1 more lap to go for Tomlinson. And he makes his way down into turn number 3. Rolls low and slow out of turn number 4 down the front stretch. Going to be Eric Thomason with the win in second. Going to be Raymond McSpadden in third. Keith Green in fourth. John White Jr. And in fifth, Garrett Gregory. Great racing action there in IMCA Modified A main feature event. And I'll tell you what, Eric Thomason had her dialed in right for the flight here tonight and got out front and just never looked back, pulling away from the field the whole time, putting on a clinic here at Heart of Texas Speedway in that 45T route. He's going to make his way down there and see if he can make it across the scales, and if he does, he'll be pulling down there to the victory lane to the attention of Mr. Joe Spillman. Whoo, that number 12 of Guerin got a little steam coming out of it. Looks like that car got a little hot, so hopefully no damage to the motor. Oh, man. Dwarf cars coming up next. Dwarf cars coming up next. All right, Joe Spillman, take it away.
Fast racetrack. The top has a cushion. It is a little rough. Your little cars will go flying if you go in there too hard up on the top side. So we decided to do that. Cautious.
Sounds like Joe's talking to the dwarf car drivers.
Just driver interview, then we'll get y'all rolling.
Give them a little word to the wise down there as Eric Thompson makes his way around to the O'Reilly Auto Parts victory lane here at Heart of Texas Speedway.
Well, I guess you figured it out.
No, not yet. No.
All right, we're going to turn things over to Joe Spillman down there on the infield.
Modified winner, Eric Tomlinson, the 45T out of the race car. Get up on our roof! Eric, we've been battling some mechanical issues on and off this year, but Pop said there's still more left in that race car.
There's a lot left in there. If we can just find it, I don't know what the deal is. We've been fighting this thing all year long. I really don't understand what the problem is, but maybe we can go to work here in a minute and see if we can get it a little better.
Well, it looked pretty good tonight, so who do you want to thank? Who helped you get here tonight?
Obviously, Dad. Without him, this sure as hell wouldn't happen. JP, Adam, Mercer, he's been helping us a lot this week. And everybody that comes around and helps out. I mean, it really does take a team to do this deal.
Well, we appreciate you being here. Tomorrow night, Tom's Outlaw Series at... Oh, yeah, there's another feature tonight. They got to go work on that hot rod a little more. I will be at Southern Oklahoma Speedway tomorrow night with the Tom Series, the Outlaw Modified. So, you want to come see some Outlaw Modifieds? Come on out, Oklahoma. There's also casinos nearby. All right, back to you, Mr. Neal. Dwarf cars are up next.
All right, Lone Star Dwarf car, a main feature event coming up next. On the pole, going to be the 42P Blake Patterson. On his outside, it's going to be the 16 of John Roan. Row number 2, the 73X, that's Wyatt Richardson. And the 0 machine of Chris Okoa. Row number 3, the 9S ride, that's Yuri Tulchin. And the 17 of Chance Hull. Row number 4, the 21, Ricky Smith. The 27P of Jeff Patterson. Row number 5, the 81, Carl Davis, and the 5M, Brady Ricks. Row number 6, it's the 2K machine of Dylan Payne and the 12N of Keith Felicia. Row number 7, the 15, Troop Miller, the 5, Bert Rojas. Row number 8, 35 of Tony DeGeorge, the 4 of Randy Yates. Row number 9, the 51, Richard Brooker, the 13, Tanya McAfee. Row number 10, the 70J, James Kane, the 19, Landon Bellows. And on row number 11, all by itself, the number 2, Blaze Payne out of Temple, Texas. Now keep your eye on that number 9S car. he pulled out of line and is going to fall to the back of the pack. Now, what's going on with that car is there is a $150 back row challenge sponsored by North Texas Land Management. And if that number 9S car of Uri Tulchin out of Granbury, Texas can fall to the back of the pack, come up through the field, take the win, he will collect that $150 on top of his earnings for the purse. So that's what the 9S is doing back at the back of the pack. All right. 20 laps of distance in this A-Main feature event as we get things underway. Blake Patterson, John Roan, your front row. Lights out over in turn number 3. Going to turn them loose as they come out of turn number 4. Our flagman says, let's go racing. John Roan jumping to the early lead, dives down in the front of that number 42 of Blake Patterson. It's John Roan out front, Patterson in second, 17 of Chance Hull in that third spot. They roll out of turn number 4, come down the front stretch, still going to be John Roan and Patterson and Hull, your top 3. Looks like Patterson, or John Roan got that car working good on the low side there. Chance Hull started back in the third row on the outside, is starting to work his way forward and trying to reel in your leader. He's in that number 17 ride. 42P ride, your pole setter Blake Patterson in third, being challenged by the 27P of Jeff Patterson. And then the old ride of Okoa in the 5th spot. John Roan getting it done on the low groove there as he makes his way around, pulled back several car lengths ahead of that number 17 of Chaz Hull. 4 laps in, 16 to go. Okoa being challenged by the number 73X of Wyatt Richardson. Wyatt Richardson going to get by Okoa and put himself in the 5th spot. Meanwhile, out front, Chance Hull starting to reel in your leader, the 16 of John Roan. And those two cars are a breakaway from the pack with the 27 of Jeff Patterson getting by in the 45 of Blake Patterson. Jeff in the 3rd spot, Blake in the 4th spot, and the 73X machine of Richardson in 5th. Chance Hull sizing up at number 16 of John Roan. Can he pass him on the outside? Can he pass him on the inside? Looking for a line that has just a little bit of an advantage, a little bit of grip. So far, it looks like that number 16 of John Roan has got the preferred line, the one that's got the most speed to it. And although the 17 looks like he might have a little more speed, has not been able to find a way around that number 16. He's looking outside, he's looking inside. Got a car pulling down to the infield over out of turn number 2. Looks like he is going to get out of harm's way. And your leader, John Roan, coming up on some lap traffic as they come out of 4 down the front stretch. Goes by the first lap car, the back marker. Chance Hull goes high, wide, and handsome out of turns 1 and 2 while Roan goes low. And Roan able to hold him off. Coming up on another back marker as they come out of turn number 4. These back markers, lap traffic, can often be what makes the difference for someone who's in second place trying to get by a leader. Now Roan going to go to the inside as Hull goes to the outside. Hull's door to door on the outside. That's the most advantage he's had over your leader so far. He carries momentum off the top before it takes the lead away from Roan. Down the front stretch off into turn number 1. It's Hull out front, Roan in second. Jeff Patterson in 3rd, Blake Patterson in 4th, and Richardson in the 5th spot. So, good racing action here with Chance Hull still out front, able to hold off that number 16 of John Roan. Hull working the low side, just went by a lap car as they make their way down the front stretch here. Not going to be too much longer. They'll be catching up with some pretty heavy lap traffic. And we'll see if that makes any difference in the leaderboard. All right, the 17 of Chance Hull starting to stretch out his lead over the 16 of John Roan now as they make their way through 3 and 4. And they're within striking distance of the 70J, who is at the back of that big group of lap traffic. Oh, Roan trying to take a look to the inside. Hull's trying to size up. Oh, caution on the speedway for a car spun over here out of turn number 4. Man, some damage to that machine. Looked like the hood came loose. 30, 14, 13. 13 machine of Tanya McAfee. Looked like the hood pins came out and the hood came up on that ride. She's going to pull down there to the attention of some of the officials, and they're going to take it off and get her back underway. Hoodless. Not topless, but hoodless. So it'd be kind of hard to remove the top on these dwarf cars like they do on the modifieds. So Chance Hull, your leader. John Roan in second, Jeff Patterson in third, Blake Patterson in fourth, and then Wyatt Richardson, your top 5 when we get this one back underway. Where is that number 9? He has worked his way up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about the 10th, 11th spot, 10th or 11th spot. Not sure which of those cars might be lap cars. We've got a ways to go. 13 laps in, 7 to go. If he's going to collect that extra $150, he's got some distance to make up. Looks like those top 2 cars are going to be very hard to catch, though. Chance Hull getting it done in that red number 17 out front. Fourth feature of the evening on the track right now. We got 9 features lined up for tonight. The last 2 features will be makeup races from back on May the 13th. So far, clicking them all pretty good. I probably shouldn't say anything. Sometimes that jinxes things for us, but so far they're doing a great job here tonight. All right, so the 13 has decided to pull to the infield there and set this one out. McAfee. And the lineup is good, so our flagman showed him the one to go, and he's blinking that light over in turn number 3 to make sure all the drivers know we're going green flag racing this time around. Chance Hull, the man on the point, lead him off into turn number 3. Going to be looking for that green flag. When is he going to step on the gas? Going to try to catch him asleep? He's on the gas, but I'll tell you what, Patterson was too. And Patterson going to make a dive for the lead. Here comes Richardson in the 73. Gets a little bit loose. Wow, John Roan going to blow by. Here comes Blake Patterson. Man, this restart is shuffling the card, shuffling the deck. It's going to be Jeff Patterson with the lead. John Roan in second, Chance Hull in third. Blake Patterson in fourth. Richardson in, oh no, and then back row challenge car 9S got caught up in that as the 12 spun over there out of turn number 1. The 9S had to he spun to avoid contact with that number 12, so that's probably gonna mess up his chance to get any chance that he had to get that back row challenge tonight. Still got a couple of cars. Oh man, looks like we got one kind of parked up on the top of another one over there on the top of turn 3 and 4. Our cameraman for Race on Texas, you got us dialed in there on your TV screen if you're at home watching this. All right, they get him off. See if they can get him fired back up and back underway. All that happened just because they were trying to avoid contact with that number 12 that got loose, and the 9 who spun to avoid him. They all shot to the top of the track in an effort to avoid contact and got tangled up themselves, so it's unfortunate for those drivers. Looks like they're going to push the white car back, see if he can get fired back up. Back underway. All right, these guys doing a good job. Got 14 laps in the books. Got 6 to go. John Roan. John Roan had this one well in hand till that caution came out. And then Jeff Patterson. Man, I'll tell you, when John got on the gas on that restart, Patterson looked like he was on the same linkage because they both took off at the exact same time. Patterson, great reaction time on that restart, and it propelled him to the lead. And Jeff Patterson in that 27P ride. The Richardson in the 73 was trying to work his way forward there as well. Chance Hull got around, I believe he got around at number 16. But they went back to the last completed lap, so that's going to put the 16 back in second. Hull in third for the restart. Looks like one of the cars is going to go up on the hook and get taken back to the pits. All right. So we're going to rack them and stack them and try this one more time. 14 laps in the book, 6 to go. Good racing action so far in the Lone Star Dwarf car, a main feature event. Guys doing a great job out there. All right, the light's flashing over there in turn number 3. Our flagman letting them know we're ready to get this one back underway. We'll see if John Roan is as quick on the pedal as Jeff Patterson was on that last restart. No, he is not. I'll tell you what, Jeff Patterson shot out of there like a rocket, and he brings Chance Hull with him in the 17. John Roan on the gas now, working high, wide, and handsome. And Hull taking a look to the inside, couldn't quite make it happen. Hull in the second spot, Roan in third, Patterson in the fourth, Blake Patterson in the fourth spot. And here comes that number 15 out of nowhere. Let's see, that is Troop Miller in that number 15. And moves himself into the fifth spot. And Chance Hull trying to find a way. Looks like he's got the speed advantage over the 27P. Just does not have the groove advantage, the lane advantage that he needs. 27P protecting that preferred line as they rake their way through 3 and 4 and head off down the front stretch. It's Jeff Patterson still out front. Chance Hull in second. Going to take a dive to the inside. Oh, John Roan got loose up there in turn number 1, but he shot off the top of turn number 2 and able to get back underway without losing too much ground. Blake Patterson's in fourth, but has fallen quite a ways back. Chance Hull all over the bumper of Jeff Patterson through 1 and 2. Patterson gets a good run off of 2 and pulls away. And Hull going to try to pull back up on him out of turn number 4, but Patterson takes the white flag for 1 to go. Hull got a nose under as they come out of turn number 2. Can he get the drive off? No, he does not. Going to take a look to the high side. Going to try to sneak around on the high side. Is it going to work? I don't think it will. It's going to be Jeff Patterson for the win. Chance Hull in second. John Roan in third. Blake Patterson in fourth. And that number 15 of Troop Miller rounding out your top 5. So great job by the Lone Star Dwarf cars on an A main feature event. Couple of cautions, but nothing too bad. And man, they did a great job. Got this over in pretty short order. So these guys are really doing a great job in this Lone Star Dwarf Car Club. Well, the sad news is the number 9 machine not able to get up there, and Yuri Tulchin out of Granbury, Texas, not able to get up there and grab that $150 that he was hoping for. Was working his way forward, but got caught up in one of those spins over there in turn number 2, and that sent him back to the back of the pack. And I think you could see the frustration that he was exhibiting over that, but that's the way it goes. First you money, then you close. Jeff Patterson. We're going to lay down some donuts here on the front stretch in that 27P ride as he makes his way back there to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Victory Lane here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Joe Spillman, going to try to get a word with him down there as he celebrates the win here at Heart of Texas tonight.
I think he's a little excited. I also think those rod bolts are glad he stopped doing that. Gonna sling one out the side of that block. El Jefe. Jeff Patterson. There he is. Your Lone Star Dwarf car winner. Well, that looked like it was a lot of fun. I wish that you were down here with a radio headset on and I was out there driving that race car. That was fun.
Yes, sir. That red car over there has been putting me to work for I don't know how long. And for me to come from 8th to win this race is such a big deal. And then they added extra purse on top of it. So it's just like, and this is where we have our nationals to beat him there. I mean, that means you're on your game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, from the 4th row, that's a pretty good drive up to the front. Very good race. Wins 14 laps, caution free. I had a couple of cautions, but who helped you get here tonight, Jeff?
My dad, my wife, my brothers, our company, Crockett Patterson Construction and Plumbing. Without them, we wouldn't be here. So.
Awesome job tonight, Jeff Patterson in the Lone Star Dwarf car. Up next, Stars of Tomorrow, as Rodney likes to call them, the Junior Limiteds. Neil, it's all you, buddy.
All right, Joe. Thank you, sir. All right, Junior Limited, a main feature event coming up next. On the pole going to be the 10 of Brady Garrick out of West Texas. Row number 2. Now that's West Texas, right north of us here, not out west of us, but up north of us. Number 2, Daphne Bell, or Bat on the outside out of Harker Heights. Row number 2, the 07, that's Cale Black out of Harrisburg, Texas, and the 89 of Wyatt Sexton out of West as well. For number 3, it's a 10 seed. That's Colton Birmingham, comes from Cedar Park, Texas. And the 59 of Eli Oliveri out of Riesel, Texas. For number 4, it is of 18K, looks like, of Caleb Merritt out of Lorena. And the 707, that's PJ Egbert out of Kempner. Row number 5, the 43, Caden Petty out of Red Rock. The 7C of Colton Abshire out of Belton. Row number 6, the 47B, Sasha Hopp out of Salado. The 75, Mason Warren out of Donnie, Texas, looks like. Row number 7, the 95, Gracie Bell. The 14, Patience Daniel. And the 730 of Jeff Bowser Jr. out of Salado going to round us out on row number 8. All cars present and accounted for. 15 scheduled to take the green flag. And last count, they were all out there. So let's let these Stars of Tomorrow have their time to shine here at Heart of Texas Speedway tonight. Green flag's in the air, and we are racing. Oh, Gracie Bell went up high in turn number 2 and then cut back down across the track and collected that number 7 of, I believe that is the 07, the 7C of Colton Abshire. Abshire wheel hopped that number 2 of Gracie Bell and came to a stop. Looks like another car was collected in that. I believe that's the 43 of Caden Petty. So that's a red flag situation while they check to make sure all of our drivers are okay. 43 of Caden Petty, the car over there out of turn number 2. Number 7. Okay. All right. Well, the car that wheel hopped, that number 2, looks like it is back underway. That is the number 7. Let's see which one that is. 7C is what our spotter is telling me. That is Colton Abshire. So Colton Abshire looks like he's going to be able to get that car back underway. Oh, no. Looks like Abshire's going to take it back to the pits. Must be some damage on there that we can't see. Looks like Gracie Bell has a flattened left rear tire, and she will be headed back to the pits as well. We'll see if she goes to the hot pit or to the trailer. All right, so I believe that was no laps complete. Will be a complete restart, but of course the lineup is going to be shuffled quite a bit as they work to get this all figured back out. Looks like the 10C machine of Colton Birmingham going to end up being our pole setter, with the 89 of Wyatt Sexton on the outside, maybe, and then Black and Egbert, your second row. And then we've got the 10, your pole setter, Brady Garrick, back there in the third row. Maybe we did get a lap complete. I'm not sure. They'll let me know here in just a second. Once again, folks, these are the young stars of tomorrow racing in this series here at Heart of Texas Speedway. And P.J. Egbert, the young son of P.J. Egbert, who's a former IMCA modified, I believe it is, national champion in the IMCA division. You folks know these kids better than I do, and I know Patience Daniel is Superman's daughter. And I would guess that Gracie Bell is Ronnie Bell's daughter. If I got that wrong, Amanda will come up here and, or Amber will come up here and straighten me out for sure, I know. All right. So the lineup looks like this for the restart. The 10 of Brady Garrick on the pole, with the 07 of Cale Black on the outside. Row number 2 on the inside, the 89 of Wyatt Sexton. And the 10 machine, 10C actually, of Colton Birmingham. For number 3, it is that number 18K of Caleb Merritt, and the 707 of P.J. Egbert. And that's your third row, fourth row. Fourth row is the 75 machine of Mason Warren and the 14 of Patience Daniel. And then we've got the 730 of Jeff Bowser. And the 95 of Gracie Bell. All right, lights out over in turn number 4. Letting our drivers know we're going to go racing this time around out of turn number 4. Green flags in the air. We're back underway. Oh no, and Patience gets a little bit loose over there in turn number 2, and the 95 of Gracie Bell had nowhere to go. Couldn't get it shut down out there on that slick racing surface quick enough, and contacted that 14 of Patience Daniel in the door, the driver's door. So hopefully she is okay. They're going to make their way over there and check on her, make sure she's okay. Well, folks, this would be a good chance to run down to the concession stand and get you one of those good hamburgers, or cheeseburgers, hot dogs, all that good food they got down there. And they got some ice cold tea and got some cold water. Hot, dry nights like tonight, you definitely need to be hydrated to stay hydrated. So be sure and take advantage of the opportunity that you might have during some of these cautions to make your way down there and grab you something cold to drink. All right, judges just informed they're going to cut it down to 12 laps. Cut it down to 12 laps. And if you rented one of the seats, be sure and return that to the trailer where you rented it tonight. And green flag's in the air, and we got this one back underway. And the number 10, Brady Garrett, going to be your early leader. Here comes that number 89 of Wyatt Sexton on the inside. Going to challenge for the lead. Black taking a run on the high side there. That number 18 Machine. Caleb Merritt working in the fourth spot, trying to hold off that 707 of PJ Egbert. Oh, and Merritt going to get by the 07 of Black as he gets loose over there in turn number 2. Merritt goes to third, PJ Egbert in fourth. And looks like the 75 of Mason Warren up in the fifth spot now. All right, looks like the 89 has gone to the lead. That is Wyatt Sexton with the lead. The number 10 of Garrick in the second spot. 18 of Merritt in the third spot. And then PJ Egbert and Warren, your top 5. Looks off the line this time. Sexton doing a good job out front. Pulled a little distance between himself and the second place car of Garrett. Garrett trying to hold off Merritt. Merritt right there taking a look to the inside as your leader goes to the high side of a lap car. Oh no, we got one spun. That is Patience Daniel who spun over there in turn number 2. And that is going to bring out a caution. The 18 of Merritt took evasive action. And Stacy Kohler, our photographer, was in the right spot up there on the high ground over there between turns 1 and 2 to avoid being caught up in some of the cars diving to the infield. So 3 laps complete, 12 laps the distance now in this shortened day main feature event for your junior limited division here, the Stars of Tomorrow. Kiddos just learning to drive and get their sea legs under them, so be patient with them. If it wasn't for them learning to drive, we wouldn't have racers to replace those that fall away. So when we get back underway, that number 89 of Wyatt Sexton will be your point man. And then that number 10 of Brady Garrett on the second row on the inside. And then the 18 of Caleb Merritt on the outside. And then PJ Egbert start there in the 4th position with Mason Warren in 5th. All right. I believe they are still working on the lineup, so give us just another lap or 2 to get that sorted out, and we'll get back underway. Once again, don't forget to make your way down there to the Heart of Texas souvenir stand. They got T-shirts and all kinds of cool stuff down there that you can purchase for tonight's time spent here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Got the snow cones machine down there, the snow cone trailer down there. If you want to get something really cold, go down and get you one of those snow cones. They are really, really good. I didn't get one tonight. I wish I would have, because those things can really cool you down on a warm day like today. All right, lights are flashing over there in turn number 3. Our flagman says, kids, let's get ready to go racing. All right, Sexton going to lead them off. Merritt going to try to make a move on the outside. Garrett falls back to third as P.J. Egbert and Warren go at it in a battle for the 4th spot. Looks like Sexton going to hang on to the lead. Merritt still in second. P.J. Egbert going to try to drive up to the inside of the number 10 of Garrett and hold him off. And Garrett going to carry momentum off the top of 4th and crosses the line in 3rd that time around. It is Sexton, Merritt, and Egbert running that low line as Garrett went to the high side. Caution on the Speedway. Caution on the Speedway. Looks like we got a car spun over here in turn 3 and 4. I believe that is Gracie Bell in the 95 machine. Back under caution we go. That is not Gracie Bell. Maybe it is Gracie Bell. Hang on, I'll tell you in a minute. All right, like I was saying, be a good chance to run down there to the souvenir stand, get you a t-shirt or something to remind you of your experience here at Heart of Texas Speedway tonight. And also, if you're hungry, you know, when I was driving down here today, I thought, man, I'm hungry. I need to stop at some fast food joint and get me something to eat. And every time I'd come to a fast food joint, I had the thought, well, shoot, the hamburgers at the racetrack are better than the hamburgers I get at this joint. So I'd drive a little bit farther and think, well, I'll maybe stop at the next one. I'd go to the next one, same thought. And all the way down here, I kept thinking, man, hamburgers I get down here at Heart of Texas Speedway are better than anything I can get at these fast food joints. So I drove all the way down here and had me a hamburger out of the souvenir stand here. And I tell you what, it was worth the wait. Worth the wait. I enjoyed it very much. And I will say this, too. Didn't cost any more, and maybe not as much as I would have paid at these fast food joints nowadays. So patronize your souvenir stand and your concession stands here at Heart of Texas Speedway. That helps them keep the doors open and keep things running. All right, well, having a little trouble over there with the, I believe that's a 95 ride of all right, so that number 95 going to be pushed down there to the infield. Joe Spillman going to get down there and assist him with the lineup. Looks like they got it sorted out now, so maybe we can get this one back underway. Well, once again, like I was saying, be a good chance to run down there to the concession stand and grab you one of those hamburgers or cheeseburgers like I was talking about, one of those burritos, or good burritos they got down there, nachos, lots of good food down there, and they got ice cold iced tea, sweet and unsweet, ice cold water in the bottle if you want to get your whistle wet a little bit. check that out. All right. Looks like we're getting closer to get things back underway here. And our flagman's showing them the 1 to go this time around. 3 laps in the book, 9 to go. And looks like that number 95 is going to get fired back up. Gracie Bell and at number 95. All right, looking for the green flag out of turn number 4 this time around. And Sexton on the gas, leads them down the front stretch off into turn number 3. Merritt in the second spot. Oh no, and Merritt gets loose and spins over here out of turn number 4 and collects the 07 of black. And looks like Patience Daniel had some trouble over there as well, and cars had to avoid, make moves to avoid contact, but fortunately it looks like everybody is okay, so we'll try to get them lined back up one more time, get back underway quick as we can. Don't forget the Baby Blue Hargrove Baby Blue Hargrove Memorial race coming up next weekend here at Heart of Texas Speedway. $5,000 to win for the IMCA stock cars, and I expect there will be a lot of stock cars here. Going to be a great night of racing action. Then they're also going to have a fireworks display, which they say is one of the best in the business. All right, looking for the restart this time around. Here we go out of turn number 4. Green flags in the air, sections on the gas, and we're back underway. PJ Egbert working high side, carries a good run, gets a good run off the top of 2. He goes to second, brings that number 7 ride of Colton Abshire with him. Abshire doing a great job after getting caught up in that first race. First caution, I mean. And then the 10 of Garrick in the 4th spot and Warren in the 5th spot. Out front, though, Sexton continues to lead. PJ Egbert getting it done on the high side through 3 and 4. Drops back down in line there on the bottom through 1 and 2. We got one spun over at turn number 3, but gets it fired back up and underway before caution comes out. All right, Sexton going to lead him off into turn number 1. PG, we're going to take a look at the inside. Looks like lap traffic going to have an effect on this as Egbert goes by. Sexton on the outside. Sexton in second. Abshire in the 3rd spot, Garrick in 4th, and Warren in the 5th spot. And the 07 of Black having trouble over there out of turn number 2. All right, PJ Egbert working through some heavy lap traffic, comes up on the back of the 14 rider that come out of turn number 2. And he threads the needle between those 2 lap cars and gets by on clearly. Here comes Abshire on the low side. And Sexton on the high side. Those cars get by the number 14 ride. Like the 7:30. Oh, caution back on the speedway for a car spun over here out of turn number 2. Ooh, that bumper is tore completely loose and sticking straight out. Like the horn on a unicorn. That number 47 ride, 47B of Sasha Hawk. And she cannot see that, so I'm sure they're going to stop her. Oh, at the right side panels tore off. That car taking the exit there. I believe that might have been the 10C of Colton Birmingham. 47 pulls down there to the infield where they take a look at that bumper. Got P.J. Egbert in the lead. Eight laps in the books, 4 to go when we get a line back up and get back underway. 18 of Merritt trying to work his way back forward after getting caught up in one of those cautions. No fault of his own. And looks like the number 10 able to get back in action. That is a 10C of Colton Birmingham. He pulled to the hot pit there and had crew members take that loose door panel off. So P.J. Egbert out front, leading this one when we get ready to get back underway. I believe that is the 7C of Colton Abshire in the second spot, and the 89 of Brandon Sexton in the third spot. Wyatt Sexton. And P.J. Egbert's on the gas early over in turn number 3. Green flag's in the air. We're going to turn this one loose, and we're back to racing. Egbert, Sexton, Abshire. Oh no, and they're spinning again over in turn number, looks like Merritt and Black having troubles. Merritt and Black both back underway, so we avoid another caution. White flags in the air, looks like they're going to shorten this to 10 laps. So P.J. Egbert in the lead, going off into turn number 3. He comes rolling out of turn number 4. Checkered flags in the air. It's going to be P.J. Egbert with the win. Sexton in second. Abshire in third. 730 of Bowser in the fourth spot. And then 75, I believe, of Mason Warren. Unofficially, your top 5. So young Mr. Egbert will make his way down there to the O'Reilly Auto Part, Victory Lane here at the heart of Texas Speedway. Once he gets across the scales, to the attention of Joe Spielman for an interview. And there he is, folks pulling up on the scales. We'll see if he makes way, and if he does, they'll send him to Victory Lane. And he is headed to Victory Lane. So we're going to turn things over to Mr. Joe Spielman.
Little P.J. Egbert, 707 out of the race car. Get up on that roof. Huh. I tell you, after that race, you're ready for the Lone Star 600. Also seen on Race on Texas. Little Pizzo, how'd that feel, buddy?
It felt good. Definitely felt good.
Definitely felt good. I love these kids. Who do you want to thank that helped you get here tonight?
My setup guy, Cham's.
He's got a setup guy.
Cham down there in Kemner with a pit stop. I always get drinks from him before we go. Phil's Motorsports, Temple and Iron Metal, 719 Motorsports, McIntyre Motorsports, Cedarview Transport, Racer Brian, Egbert Motorsports, Nightmare Wraps, Bell Clearing, and Southern Range Logistics, and Joe for giving me the 100, and of course my family, my dad, my little brother, and my mom.
Awesome job. Good to see you here again, and I'm sure that won't be the last time we see that kiddo in the winner's circle. Up next, your Outlaw Street Stocks.
All right, Heart of Texas Outlaw Street Stock, a main feature event coming at us now, 15 laps of distance. The number 9, Tommy Girl, out of Elgin, going to be your pole setter, 76S. Cody Daniel, Superman on the outside. Row number 2, it is the 716 of Trey Vota and the 1 of Danny Sikora out of Waco. Row number 3, the 717 GW Egbert, the 4th out of Salado, the 18K Tommy Honey out of Golinda. Row number 4, it is the OM of Dylan Glass and the 251 Brandon Hood. Row number 5, the 22 Ed Thompson, the 3X Travis Norman. Row number 6, the 10 of Brian Hartcrow, the 714 Charles Mulvaney. Row number 7, the 84 Robert Shepard, the X George or Gage Fuller. Row number 8, the 8 of Barry Gaston. And then the 73L of Lincoln Morris. I believe is a scratch on this one. No, there he is. There he is. 73L Lincoln Morris able to make it out. So once again, 15 laps of distance. Outlaw Street Stocks, a main feature event. $16 scheduled, 16 in attendance, accounted for, present and accounted for. So we are going to go racing. All right, folks, your Outlaw Street Stocks here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Can Superman get the jump and race to the win here tonight from that front row? Will GW Egbert work his way up from that third row inside to take the win? How about Honey? Can Honey get it done tonight? A lot of fast race cars in this one, looking for the green flag as they come out of turn number 4 this time around. Girl, Daniel on the gas. Man, that number 716 of Trey Votov gets a good drive, a good run, a good shot, whole shot out of turn number 4 on that start. Goes to the lead. Here comes GW Egbert working the inside line there to the inside of number 9 of Votov and 76 of Daniel. Daniel, I believe, crossed the line in second that time. Oh no! Something's broke. Definitely broke on the 716. A lot of sparks coming out from under that car. It looked like the 73L. 73L of Lincoln Morris bringing out that caution. We'll see if that 716 of Trey Votov has got a problem. I don't see how he could throw sparks like that and not have a real problem with that car. That's got to be something on the front of that motor making contact with something, right? Maybe the fan in the shroud or whatever it is. It's not good. Hopefully some kind of luck will happen. He'll be able to keep it rolling. It's like one lap complete. So that number 716, sparks and all, Trey Votov going to be your point man as they're ready to get this one back underway. The lights out over there in turn number 3. Votov leads them off in. Daniel in the second spot. And Girl in the third spot. Green flags in the air. And we're back underway. Daniel taking a look to the inside of Votov as they go through 1 and 2. Votov gets to go 3, 4 wide in a battle for third. Like Honey going to come out of there with it if he can hold off Egbert. Honey does get that third spot. Door to door in a battle for the lead between the 76 of Daniel and the 716 of Otah. Oh no, and they're racking and stacking and blacking and having all kinds of trouble over in turn number 4. We got a car stop. That is 73L3. So the 3 of Travis Norman having trouble over out of turn number 2, bringing out that caution. So we go back under caution here with looks like 3 laps in the books. Still sparks coming out from under that number 716 of Otah. But that car is still cooking. Doing a pretty good job. We'll see if that is something that will cause him to be terminally postponed, eliminated, you might say. All right, our flagman says the lineup is good. Let's go one more lap and get this one back underway. Volta out front, Daniel in second, Honey in the third spot. In the fourth spot is that 251 of Brandon Hood, and then G.W. Egbert, the fourth in the fifth spot. That's your top 5 for this restart. Volta pulling to the infield. That problem that he had has taken him out of contention. Green flags in the air, and we are racing. Cody Daniel is your leader. Caution back on the speedway. Well, maybe not. I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on with that 716 of Vota. Looks like the front end has dropped down on that car. Looked like he was plowing dirt when he pulled off the backstretch there. And looks like he is having trouble maybe jumping a berm back there. So apparently something really broke in the front of that car. And they are going to put him on the hook and get him out of harm's way. All right, bear with us while we get that out of the way. This will be a good chance, like we said, Ted, earlier, to make your way down there to the concession stand and grab you a good cold glass of iced tea, or maybe if you want something colder than that, go down to the snow cone trailer and get you one of those good ice cold snow cones. I'll always get a brain freeze when I eat those too fast, but I love them, so I just put up with it. Also got hamburgers and hot dogs, nachos, all kinds of good food down there at the concession stand as well. And while you're down there, you might just step over to the souvenir stand and grab you a t-shirt from Heart of Texas Speedway. Take home with you tonight. All right, well, I hate to see that for Votal. He was really running good here tonight in the number 716 ride, but he is up on the hook and making his way back to the pits now. Cody Daniel has inherited the lead as a result of that mechanical failure on that 716 ride. And he is trying to hold off that 18 of Tommy Honey and the 251 of Brandon Hood. And I would say he's probably got his hands full because that 251 came from the fourth row on the outside, started 8th to get up there and battle for the lead. Tommy Honey had been up there from the beginning. G.W. Egbert hadn't lost much ground. All right, our flagman looks him over and says, we're going to go one more round and we're going to get this one back underway. Superman going to lead him around. See if he can stay out front and steal the win here tonight in this Heart of Texas Outlaw Street Stock, a main feature event. Baby Blue Heart Crow Memorial next weekend here at the Speedway. Be sure and make your plans now to be here. As Cody Daniel leads him off into turn number 3, he's on the gas. Green flags it in the air, and we're back to racing. And Brandon Hood goes high, wide, and Hacker through 1 and 2, heads off down the backstretch. Going to try to get past Daniel on the high side through 3 and 4. Honey right on the bumper of Daniel down there on that low line. Oh, Hood gets a little bit loose. Doesn't get the job done coming out of turn number 4 that time. Honey trying to get a nose under Daniel as they come out of turn number 2. Hood with a good run, carries momentum off the top of 2. Pulls up beside Honey in a battle for that second spot. And we got cars spun all over the track over here in turn number 2. Looks like the 714 ride. 714 of Charles Mulvaney. And I believe that's a 71 or 73L of Lincoln Morris. Lincoln Morris. Having trouble over there in turn number 2, bringing out another caution here. Once again on that Baby Blue Heart Crow Memorial weekend next weekend, 2 days of racing. They start on Friday and end up on Saturday. $5,000 to win for your IMCA stock cars. And I can tell you folks, they're probably going to come from every corner of the planet to get down here and try to get a crack at that $5,000. But I think Acrobat's probably going to take it home. Just saying, you know. He knows how to get around this quarter-mile clay oval here at Ardor, Texas Speedway, so he could very well get that done. And we got another one going up on the hook there, the 73L of Lincoln Morris. Caldwell, Texas driver. Somebody kicked his luck bucket over tonight, and his luck run out, so he's going to have to be taken back to the pits there, put that car in the tread and go to work on it, try to get ready for next weekend. Cody Daniel loving it though. He's still out front there, able to hold off Brandon Hood. Brandon Hood got up on that high side and looked like he might make some ground up there, but looks like everything he made up in 3 and 4 he lost in 1 and 2. So we'll see if he's able to do any better this time. Sometimes it just takes a lap or two to get those grooves dialed in, get the dust blown off of them where those tires will grip. Maybe he can do that. Number 10, working his way up through the field. That is Brian Harcrow. Has worked his way up, looked like to the 5th spot outside of G.W. Egbert for the restart. And the 73L of Lincoln goes up on the hook there and pull that right out of harm's way. And looks like we're going to be ready, 1 to go to get back underway. Amen for the Heart of Texas Outlaw Street Stocks. Getting back underway. 3 laps in, 12 to go. Superman on the gas, green flag in the air. We're going back to racing. Tommy Honey trying to get a nose under as they go through 1 and 2 as well. Brandon Hood gets that car to work on the high side this time. Now Honey up to the inside of Superman as they roll through 3 and 4. It's going to be Brandon Hood with the lead. Too close to call for second between that number 18 of Honey and the 76 of Daniel. And now Honey gets clear of Daniel, goes to second. Superman in the 3rd spot. Here comes that number 10 of Harcrow up to 4th now. Oh, Hood gets loose. Slides up to the top of 4 and opens the door, and in steps Tommy Honey. As Honey leads, has a lead 2, exit 2 down the backstretch. It is Hood in 2nd, Superman in 3rd, Harcrow in 4th, G.W. Egbert in the 5th spot. Brandon Hood still working that high side, going to try to carry momentum out of two down the back stretch, but that number 18 of Tommy Honey working really good on the low side of 1 and 2, able to hold him off for another lap. Hood drops down to the inside of 3 and 4, right behind that number 18 of Honey, and then now he steps back to the high side through 1 and 2. No advantage there. It's still Tommy Honey out front, Brandon Hood in second, Superman in third. Cross flags halfway home. Brandon Hood trying to get a nose under T. Honey that time as they come out of turn number 4, not quite able to get it done. Honey makes a good run through 1 and 2. Here comes Brandon Hood off the top of turn number 2. He's gaining a little bit of ground every lap. Was able to get a nose on the outside that time around. Can he dive under? Honey goes high. Here comes Hood on the inside. He does it. It's Hood with the lead over Honey now. Superman still in the third spot. Here comes Hartgrove. Brian Hartgrove. And then G.W. Egbert still in the fifth spot. Brandon Hood clearly out front now, about a car length advantage over the number 18 of Tommy Honey. Gets a good run to the top. He's got that dialed in on the top groove on 3 and 4, or 1 and 2, and he blasts off down the back stretch through 1 and 2. They're 3 and 4, and lap 11 in the books. 4 to go. Oh, and we got a spinner over here right in front of your leaders out of turn number 2. Cody Daniel on the brakes to avoid contact and loses 2 spots. Number 10 of Hartgrove and 717 of Everett go by, put Daniel back in 5th. Out front, Brandon Hood still working at high groove in 1 and 2. Starting to pull away from the 18 of Honey. He comes back down to the bottom of 3 and 4, coming up on some lap traffic in about 1 more lap. White flags in the air. Brandon Hood, 1 more lap. Looks like that might be perfect timing where he can avoid that lap traffic, and he drops back down to the inside of turn 3 and 4, coming up on the lap traffic pretty tight as they come out of turn number 4. Checkered flag flies. Brandon Hood your winner. Tommy Honey in second. In third is Brian Hartgrove. In fourth, G.W. Egbert. In fifth is Superman. Cody Daniel. Brandon Hood doing a good job getting it done here tonight in the Outlaw Street Stock A main feature event. Got IMCA stock cars coming up next. Had some kind of debris tumbling down the front stretch there, and that's what our track safety crews are over there taking care of. Brandon Hood going to make his way down there and cross the scales. If he makes weight, he will be coming down here to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Heart of Texas victory lane to the attention of none other than Mr. Joe Spillman. And of course, Stacy Kohler with Southern Sass Photography to take those victory lane photos. And here he comes, folks, out of, looks like he's made way to cross the scale. Brandon Hood going to pull it up there to O'Reilly Auto Parts victory lane. We're going to turn it over to Mr. Joe Spillman down on the infield.
Well, Brandon Hood, the Hood Rat. Been a while since I've seen you down here, buddy. That was kind of fun, wasn't it? Yeah. You kind of had to work. You worked the top down there. You worked the bottom here. You crossed over. You did all this stuff. It's kind of cool. Who do you want to thank, and how did it feel?
I got a lot of people to thank. Thanks for the fans for coming out and letting us do this. We hadn't got to do it much this year, but we're going to start coming back out here. First and foremost, my wife Christy and the kids. Carson was actually able to make it. Brent Mayville Transportation, Sky Strobel, Kyle Lands, Secora Truck and Trailer, Earl 41 Shocks, Jay Dickens Racing Engines. Everybody helps with this hot rod.
Awesome, the job. That's the Hood, right? Brandon Hood. Hold on.
Oh, and just so everybody knows, Tommy Honey sucks.
Tommy Honey does not suck, buddy.
All right, race fans, IMCA Stock Car A main feature event coming up next. On the pole in this 20 lap to the finish event, going to be the 20T Thomas Hall out of Waco, the 14 Joe O'Brien on the outside. Row number 2 on the inside, the 84 Zach Terry. The 97, that's Doug Lorenz. Row number 3, it is the 27 of Michael Wolford, and the 5H Lance Hansen Jr. Row number 4 is the 114 Thomas Hall Jr. and the 9 of the Acrobat Jason Bat. Row number 5, the 11, Cameron Cook. The 21 of Dustin Mooney. Row number 6, the 12, Weston Abbey. The C3, Chris Birmingham. Row number 7, the 44X, James Brown. The 4JR, Boone Evans. Row number 8, the 22, Justin Waringa. And the 21X of Jimmy Hetherington. Row number 9, the 29, Marcus Harcrow. The 38, Daniel Shipler. Row number 10, the 70T, Trevor Egbert. The 73, Wesley Warren, and row number 11, the 21T, Tyson Tipsford, and the 17 of John Frederick. 22 of your IMCA stock cars scheduled to take the green flag here in this A main feature event at Heart of Texas Speedway. Final regularly scheduled A main event for the evening, but hang on, we got two more coming. Makeup events for the IMCA Southern Sport Mods and the IMCA Modifieds. '84 Zach Terry, 14 Joel O'Brien. They are your front row. Doc, we're going to take another lap and get ready to get this one underway. Weston Abbey. All these stock cars, in fact, probably here tonight to try to get these cars dialed in for that Baby Blue Harcrow Memorial next weekend. These are just a taste of what you'll see in that $5,000 to win show over Friday and Saturday of next weekend here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Going to be a great night of racing action. You're not going to want to miss it at all. Don't forget the benefit for Paul Gaskin family coming up on July the 9th at the Goldston Fire Department. Be sure and be there for that. All right, we're ready to get this one underway. It is the 84 of Zach Terry, your pole setter. The 20T looks like he is moved somewhere else. All right, green flags in the air. We're going to go racing. They are 4 wide back there out of turn number 2 in a battle for the 3rd spot. Looks like it's going to be Joe O'Brien with the lead. They go into turn number 3. Terry in the 2nd spot. Here comes Lorenz trying to make a move on the outside of Terry in a battle for that 2nd spot. And Lorenz gets a good run off the top of 2. They're 3 wide in the battle back there for the 5th spot. Jason Batt on the high side. Jeffrey Abbey on the inside, I believe, and Cameron Cook involved in all that. Joe O'Brien leading them out front as Tom Lorenz. Whoa, we got cars in all kinds of trouble over in the top of turn number 1. That's going to bring out a caution. Caution here on lap number 2, I believe. 29 of Marcus Harco, the car that's come to a stop up there at the top of turn number 1. So 2 laps complete. We'll get them racked and stacked and back underway. Joe O'Brien, your leader when the caution came out. I believe Lorenz was second and Hall in the 3rd spot. Doug Lorenz in that number 97. Started 2nd row outside. Made a move early on. Jason Batten, number 9. He started back in the 4th row on the outside. We'll see where he gets placed in position. Looks like they're going to bring Hall back and put the 84 of Terry back up in the 3rd spot there. Thomas Hall in 4th. Wolford in the 5th spot. Like somebody's leaking a lot of fluid. They got a line all the way around the low side of the track there. Not sure who that is, but that's not a good thing. A lot of fluid being laid down by one of the cars here. Weston Abbey with a bad toe out on that number 12 ride. He is definitely going to have to try to keep that left front in the air. Is the 75. The car with the fluid loss, we'll find out here shortly. Apparently not. I don't see how a car can lose that much fluid and keep rolling. So we've lost 2 cars in the lineup. Try to get them racked and stacked and back underway just as quick as we can. Justin Waringa in the 22, one of the cars that out of the field now. All right, lights out over in turn number 3. That lets Joe O'Brien know we're going to go racing. Green flag's in the air. O'Brien's on the gas. We're back underway. Thomas Hall Jr. dives to the inside of that number 84. They're 3 wide out of turn number 2 in a battle for that 2nd spot. Lorenz on the outside, Hall on the inside, the 84 in the middle. Looks like the 97 of Lorenz going to get that 2nd spot. Hall the 3rd. Joe O'Brien working high, wide, and Hampton through 3 and 4. Number 9, Jason Batt. Oh, and the 12 of Abbey. Weston Abbey spins to the infield over here out of turn number 2. He's going to get it fired back up. It looks like he is going to park it for the night. Doug Lorenz trying to work the low side. Looks like he is being challenged now with the 114 Thomas Hall Jr. Thomas Hall Jr. trying to get a nose under. Lorenz able to hold him off. In 4th is the number 9 of Jason Batt. Joe O'Brien making that high groove work for him. He finds a quick way around this quarter-mile clay oval, drops down to the bottom over here in 1 and 3 and 4. He'll go back to the high side in 1 and Jason Batt going to dive down to the bottom of 1 and 2, see if he can get around that 114. He draws door to door with him down the back stretch. Got a nose under to go into turn number 3. And looks like he's going to push him up out of that preferred line. Jason Batt door to door with that 114 across the line in the battle for the 3rd spot. Batt back down on the bottom of 1 and 2. Brings Lance Hansen Jr. and Cameron Cook. All 3 of those cars. That is your 4th, 5th, and 6th place cars back there. Oh, Jason Batt had a real good run going through 3 and 4, but had to back out of it to avoid contact with that 114 of Hall Jr. Gets a good run through 1 and 2 that time and pulls out there in the 3rd spot. 21 of T of Tyson Tips was heading for the pits. Caution on the speedway. Looks like the 4 machine of Boone Evans has spun to a stop over here on the inside of turn number 2. So cars are starting to drop like flies. We lost the 12 of Weston Abbey, as he has definitely got a problem with the front steering suspension on that car. 21T pulled off. Now Boone Evans having trouble over in turn number 2. Looks like he gets the car fired back up, but has some damage to the rear clip on that car. Well, folks, with $5,000 to win for the IMCA stock cars, you can expect some of the best boys in the business here next weekend. Some of those boys will be some of your very own drivers here. Jason Batt, Joe O'Brien, Doug Lorenz, all these guys always do a great job here at Heart of Texas Speedway, along with some of the best in the region that will be making their way down here. Take a crack at that $5,000. It's going to be a great weekend of racing at Heart of Texas Speedway next weekend. And to top all that off, they're going to have a fireworks show that's one of the best you'll see anywhere forever. So make your plans now to be here next Friday and Saturday, 2-day show for that Baby Blue Heart Chrome Memorial. $5,000 to win IMCA stock car event. All right, so when we get them lined back up, the 14 of Joe O'Brien going to be your point man. The 97 Doug Lorenzen second, the 114, I believe, of Thomas Hall Jr. in the 3rd spot. And then we got the 9 of Jason Batt and the 5H of Lance Hansen. That's your top 5. Then Cameron Cook in the 6th spot there. And then we got the 21. And that 21 is Dustin Mooney. All right, our flagman showing on the 1 to go. We're going to lead them around one more time and blast this one back into action as they come out of turn number 4. And we'll see if that rear clip stays on the back of that number 4 car of Boone Evans. And my guess is it probably won't. All right, Joe O'Brien going to lead them out of turn number 4. Looking for that green flag. Green flag's in the air, and this one's back underway. O'Brien, high, wide, and handsome through 1 and 2. Lorenz low, Batt low. Oh, Hall. Oh, here comes Lance Hansen making the move to the inside of that 114. Hall gets high, wide, and handsome in 3 and 4. Falls back several spots. Loses a lot of ground. Batt still working that low side through 1 and 2. Looks like he's going to get up there and challenge at 97 for that 2nd spot. And they peach off that number 5H of Lance Hansen. Hansen goes high in 3 and 4. If he's not careful, he's going to lose ground to that number 11 of Cameron Cook. And these guys are really going at it tooth and toenail in the battle for the lead. They come out of 2 down the backstretch. It's Doug Lorenz hanging on the 2nd, Jason Batt in the 3rd. Good battle there for 4th between the 11 of Cameron Cook and the 5 of Hansen. O'Brien says, y'all keep it up back there, boys. I'm going to stretch out my lead over you while you battle for position. And that is exactly what he's doing. Jason Batt doing everything he can to keep that number 9 right on the inside of Doug Lorenz as they make their way through 3 and 4. Somehow he got a good drive off and pulls ahead of Lorenz and takes that second spot as they come across the line there for lap number 11. Batt starting got about a car length and a half advantage over Lorenz as they go through 3 and 4. Cameron Cook up to the inside of Lorenz. Now they're going to go 3 wide in the battle for that third spot, with Lance Hansen joining that battle. It's Hansen on the inside, Cook in the middle, Lorenz on the outside. Meanwhile, out front, Joe O'Brien getting it done. 13 laps in, 14 laps on the scoreboard. Looks like they're going to make this a 15-lap event, or a 20-lap event rather than 15. And they are 3 wide in a battle back there for the 4th spot. Lance Hansen on the inside. And Mooney in the middle. Lorenz on the outside. Joel Bryant continues to stretch out his lead over the number 9 machine of Jason Batt. Batt with about a 6-car length lead over that number 11, who is in the 3rd spot. Oh, and problems for Joe O'Brien. And that number 9, the acrobat, Jason Batt, going to inherit the lead here on lap number 16. Jason Batt, your new leader. Cameron Cook in 2nd, Lance Hansen in 3rd, Dustin Mooney in 4th, and Doug Lorenz in the 5th spot. Jason Batt up on the high side through 1 and 2. He blasts off down the backstretch, stretches out his lead over the number 11 of Cameron Cook. He comes out of turn number 2 this time, or 4 this time, and takes it 2 to go. 2 more laps to go. All right, Jason Batt, Cameron Cook, Lance Hansen, Dustin Mooney, Thomas Hall, Doug Lorenz. That's your top 6. And Jason Batt comes out of turn number 4. He's going to take the white flag for 1 more lap to go. Cameron Cook going to try to work the low side over there out of 1 and 2, but Hansen going to carry momentum off the high side and get up beside him. They're in a battle for that 2nd spot. Your winner going to be the acrobat, Jason Batt. Cameron Cook in 2nd. In 3rd, Lance Hansen. In 4th, Mooney in 5th. Is that number 114 machine of Thomas Hall Jr. Good racing action here in the IMCA Stock Car A main feature event, Heart of Texas Speedway. Jason Batt, your winner here tonight. He's going to pull that car down there across the scales, see if he makes weight, and then he'll be bringing it to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Heart of Texas Speedway victory lane to the attention of Joe Spillman, our voice in the infield down there tonight for these victory lane interviews. And that clear rear clip did hang on to that 4-car of Boone Evans. All right. There comes Jason Batt making his way to the victory lane. We're going to turn things over to Joe Spillman down there on the infield.
Jason Batt getting out of that race car. Batteries are almost dead. He may not get an interview tonight. Why are y'all cheering when Jason doesn't get an interview? Because he talks forever, Dad. Jason Batt.
Seriously, you got like...
Jason Batt with a very short interview. That's the world's shortest interview by Jason Batt. Batteries are dead.
All right. Well, that concludes our regularly scheduled A main feature events for the evening. We've got 2 makeup races coming up now. And the first out is the IMCA Southern Sport Mods. Looks like we got the 56 of Sid Kiffin, the 5 of Michael Dabney, the 12 of Brandon Guerin, 21 Taylor Florio, the 51 machine of James Kelly, the 91 of Jack Lewis, and the 6, so one of Kevin Carter. We've got 15 scheduled to take the green flag, but not all of them are in attendance here tonight. So we're gonna settle the score here with this 7 that we do have in attendance. So here we go. Sid Kiffin, Taylor Florio coming out of turn number 4. Green flag's in the air and we are racing. Kiffin with the lead of the exit 2 and head off down the backstretch. Cochran in a battle with that 21 machine of Florio for that second spot. Dabney trying to get to the inside of Guerin and keep his nose under him. They battle back there for that 4th spot. Kiffin working the low side of the track over in 1 and 2 and gets a good run through the corner there. Taylor Florio in second, but she is being challenged now by the number 12 of Guerin. Guerin trying to get a nose under Florio out of turn number 4. They're door to door across the line. I believe Guerin had it that time. Nope, still showing Florio with the second spot. Man, I'll tell you what, she is driving the wheels off of that cart, trying to keep that number 12 at bay. Looks like Guerin's going to get the advantage this time, but they come out of turn number 4, and it's going to be Guerin in second. Cochran in the 3rd spot, I believe, as they cross the line. Maybe not. Kiffin doing a good job out front. Guerin in the 2nd spot, trying to reel in your leader. 3 laps in, coming across the line in 4 with 4 laps in this time. Kiffin and Guerin and Cochran and Florio working the high groove. Michael Dabney working the low groove through 1 and 2. They all drop back down to the low groove over here in 3 and 4, as we've seen the cars doing pretty much all night long in these A main feature events. Dabney going to try to slip around the bottom here in 1 and 2, make up some ground on that 21 of Taylor Florio. Meanwhile, Brandon Guerin trying to reel in that 58 of Sid Kiffin. Can he make that work? They run high in 1 and 2 and low in 3 and 4. Guerin going to go in high in 3 and try to come out low, not able to get the drive off that he needs. So Kiffin's going to hang on to the lead. 7 laps in. Still Kiffin out front. Guerin in second, Cochran in the 3rd spot. And man, that's a good battle back there for the 4th spot between Taylor Florio and Michael Dabney. And your leader's coming up on a lap car over there in 1 and 2 this time. The top 3 get by. That battle for the 4th spot between Dabney and Florio coming up on the lap car as they come out of turn number 4 this time around. Florio doing everything she can to protect that preferred groove as they make their way around the bottom of this quarter-mile play oval. Meanwhile, Sid Kiffin still out front with Brandon Guerin about a 2-car length distance behind him. The 91, a lap car as they go into 3 and 4. Goes high, so those 2 cars are going to get by on the inside. They get by clean. Guerin works the low side. Kiffin stays up on the high side. Cochran still low in 1 and 2. And they cross the line this time by. 12 laps in the books. Still Kiffin out front. Guerin in second. Cochran in 3rd. And they're going to come across the line, and Kiffin going to take the 2 to go. 2 more laps to go. like Taylor Florio has finally got clear of the 5 of Michael Dabney in that battle back there for the 4th spot. And your leader, Kiffin, comes out of turn number 4, takes the white flag for one more lap. And here he comes, folks, out of turn number 4. It's going to be the 58 machine of Sid Kiffin with the win. Brandon Garrett in second, Trevor Cockburn in the 3rd spot. And look at here, Taylor Florio holds off the hard-charging Michael Dabney for 4th. Dabney comes home in the 5th spot. So good racing action there in the IMCA Southern Sport Mod A main feature event. A makeup race from back on May the 13th when, I know it's hard to imagine, but it actually rained here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Southern Oklahoma Speedway is where I normally go on a Saturday night, so I'm surprised it took me this long to say that, because that's a habit you get into. Man, good job. We're going to turn things over to Joe Spillman down there on the infield. He's going to get a word with Mr. Sid Kiffin.
Batteries are still almost dead, but we'll get real quick here with Sid the Kid Kiffin. It's your makeup feature winner for your IMCA Southern Sport Mods. Good job, buddy. It's nice to see you back down here.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to pass me. You know, everybody says, well, if you start on the front, you should win. Well, that ain't always true. The track was a little tricky down here, but really good down there. You could get in the corner and flat-footed coming out. Thanks, Brad, for coming to the races with Knights. He's changed more tires tonight than anybody I've ever helped me. Oh, thank you, Pat, for letting me drive his car. All glory to God. Thank you, Jesus.
Sid the Kid Kiffin, that's your Southern Sport Mod makeup feature winner. Look at that old man, they said from up in the stands.
All right, a main feature event for the IMCA Modifieds coming up next. This is the makeup race also from back on May the 13th when it actually rained here. So let's look at the lineup. Hardy Henderson on the pole with the 8 of John White Jr. on the outside, the 45 Eric Tomlinson, the 54 T Matt Day. Then we got the 5 of Keith Green, the 48 of Raymond McSpadden, and the 7 of David Good Jr. 7 of your IMCA Modifieds ready to take the green flag here tonight at Hardo, Texas Speedway in this makeup feature event. We'll see who comes out on top. All right, green flag's in the air and we are underway. Hardy Henderson works the low side. John White Jr. works the high side. Both cars even as they come into turn number 3. Eric Tomlinson trying to work his way forward. He is in a battle with the 54T of Matthew Day for that 2nd spot. And 3rd spot, actually now it looks like he is up to battle with the 8 of John White Jr. They battle for the 2nd spot. It's still Hardy Henderson out front. Eric Thompson trying to get a nose under Henderson as they come out of turn number 4. Got a nose under as they cross the line. Henderson cuts down and slams the door on him. That allows a 5 of Keith Green an opportunity to get up, and they go 3 wide in the battle for second down the backstretch. It is Keith Green on the bottom, Eric Thompson in the middle, and John White Jr. on the high side. Keith Green slips by. That number 163, Hardy Henderson, takes the lead out of 2 down the backstretch. John White Jr. still working high side, and here comes the 54 of Matthew Day trying to get up there back in the action. It's Keith Green out front. Eric Tomlinson in second. And John White Jr. carrying the high side momentum off of 2 down the backstretch. Goes to second around Tomlinson as they go into turn number 3. Keith Green starting to stretch out a big lead now over the rest of the field. John White Jr. still battles with Eric Tomlinson. Well, not really much of a battle there. Looks like they've got that pretty much settled. Eric Tomlinson in the 3rd. Raymond McSpadden in the 4th spot now. The battle is between I started to say between Davey Good Jr. and the 54T of Matt Day, but Matt Day has got up there to battle with McSpadden for that 4th spot. Day's working the high side, McSpadden working the low side. Day going to get up there on the high side through 1 and 2, right behind the number 8 of John White Jr. And looks like he has brought that line in, and he goes ahead of the 48 as they go off into turn number 3. The 48 battles back, takes the spot back as they cross the line. That puts Matthew Day back in the 5th spot. Matthew Day gets a good run off the top of 2. They're door to door down the backstretch. That is your battle for 4th. Oh no, and Tomlinson spins over there in turn number 4 and collects the 48 of McSpadden. Tomlinson gets back underway. McSpadden looks like he has stopped, and that is going to bring out a caution. 9 laps in, caution on the Speedway. McSpadden gets it fired back up and pulls down to the infield, so we'll get them lined back up and get back underway as quick as we can. 48 of McSpadden, the car bringing out the caution there. No surprise there, Keith Green out front, and that number 5, that guy, I'll tell you what, he's a rocket ship on rails here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Always a fast contender. Matthew Day's got 2 of his wins this season in his rookie year here at Heart of Texas Speedway, so I know he's definitely trying to get up there and make his win number 3. He'd love that, but I don't know. Looks like he struggled with the setup here tonight, and it's a lot better now than it was earlier. But I'm not sure if he's got what it's going to take to get around that number 5 ride. All right, they haven't got their lineups figured out yet, so we'll see what they're going to do about that. They're trying to go 3 wide there in that 2nd row. Something ain't right. The board shows 5, 8, and 54, and that would put the 45 of Tomlinson back a row, I guess. I'm not sure what Tomlinson's not wanting to give that up. And Tom's going to pull down there to have a little discussion with the track officials. All right, well, folks, it's been a great night here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Looks like someone has just brought a set of car keys up here. Looked like it's a spare car key with a key for a master lock on it, on some kind of a key. I think that's a light, actually. It looks like it's burnt, the lights burn out, but it says Kindred Hospice on it. If you've lost a Got a set of keys here. Look like a spare car key and a couple of master lock keys on a little blue and silver Kindred Hospice keychain. If you've lost those, come see us. We'd love to get them back to you. Come see Jim, our chaplain up here, and he's got those in hand. Looks like a Ilco spare car key and 2 master lock keys on a blue and silver keychain with a hospice key name on it. So if you've lost those, come see us up here in the announcer stand, and we'll get those back to you. All right, looks like they've got them sorted out now, and going to get them back underway. Keith Green's on the gas, and we're going to go back to racing. Green flags in the air. And that 54 of Matthew Day got up on the high side over there 1 and 2, and looks like he is making that work. See if he can carry momentum out of turn number 4. He stays in the second place, goes back to the high side over here in 1 and 2. Keith Green working the low side. Matthew Day carries a lot of momentum. They're door to door down the backstretch off of the turn number 3. Keith Green on the bottom, Matthew Day on the high side. And can Keith Green hold him off? Looks like he's got a little bit more of a run that time. Going to try to drop down in front of Keith Green. Keith Green, and looks like he gets the door squeezed on him and falls back into line. No, try to keep a nose under. Matthew Day back on the high side at 1 and 2. Man, he gets a run off the top of 2 that time. Clears the number 5 of Keith Green. Put Matthew Day out front. Keith Green in second. John White Jr. in the third spot. Good battle back there between the 7 of Good and the 163 of Hardy Henderson. Keith Green goes up on the high side behind Matthew Day. Try to match him. Now he's going to try to dive back to the inside over in turn 3 and 4. Day able to hold him off as they cross the line. Good race up front between the 54 of Day and the 5 of Green. Day heads off down the back strip, dives down to the inside of 3 and 4. Green, that's where he's really strong, tries to get back to the inside. It's checkered flag flies for Matthew Day. Number 5 of Green in second. Number 8 of John White Jr. in third. David Good Jr. in the 4th spot. So great racing action here tonight in the IMCA Modified Makeup A main event. Matthew Day coming away with the win. Well, he'll make his way across the scales, and if he makes weight, they'll send him over to the victory lane. Joe will try to get a quick word with him before his batteries go completely dead. Doing a little quick tech check over there as he sets on the scales to make sure everything is correct, legal. And we'll see if he makes his way over to victory lane or if he parks it on the infield. I believe he is going to make it over here to victory lane. Matthew Day out of Farmersville, Texas, your winner here tonight in the IMCA Modified A Main Makeup event. Pulls that number 54T right down here to the O'Reilly Auto Parts, Heart of Texas Speedway, Victory Lane. He'll make his way out of the car. And Joe Spillman will use the last ounce of battery power that he's got to try to get a quick word with him. And Stacy Kohler, Southern Sass Photography, get that Victory Lane photo. Help me more.
Your IMCA Makeup Modified feature winner, Matthew Day in a 54T.
Our batteries are almost dead.
So. I had a good run. I mean, the car was real fast. It hated what happened the first feature. Got someone else caught up in our mess from the brake line braking, but we were able to get her back together for this feature, and it was rolling around the top once I was able to get out front. I felt like I could have held on to it, but we had a good race going.
Yeah, it's a great race. Thanks for being here tonight. Look forward to seeing everybody next week here, Heart at Texas Speedway. Y'all be safe. Headed out.
All right, folks, on behalf of everyone here at Heart of Texas Speedway. We ask you to be safe going home. Come back and see us next weekend for a great weekend of racing for the Baby Blue Heart Crow Memorial, $5,000 to win IMCA stock car event, and the fireworks show there on July the 3rd. Be sure and come back. Y'all be safe going home. We'll see you next weekend, and we're signing off.